what's up, everyone? This is Twizzy Digital, and here we are, another year, another living in this planet. Uh, I'm not sure what I'm gonna play. I didn't entirely have this planned out. Oh, let me put my glasses on just so wherever I'm playing. Yeah, I did not get this planned out. Ta-da. Also got my microphone placed right here. Granted, I gotta figure out better placement. Either this monitor needs to be higher or this needs to be low, but still pointed towards me. I'll figure something out. I was just testing the waters and stuff. Don't mind the room. It's messy. I'm getting there. I'll get there. This feels hot. I'm gonna wait on this. It looks like somebody already chose the one of the two polls I got between Marvel and DC. All right, before anybody say anything, I'm gonna choose DC, but I still love them both. DC mainly because of Superman, Green Lantern. I love Batman, but I love Batman's graphic novel stories. Yo, what's up, Chaos? Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You down to play something with us? I have no idea what we're playing. Hey, I appreciate. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, Chaos. I appreciate that, yo. Another year living. Another year's living. Dang, I should have definitely cleaned myself before I did this stream. I ain't even shave and I look crazy. Dang, I should have definitely planned this out. Because family's coming up. Oh, hey man, I appreciate the support and yeah, man. Hope everything doing okay with you and your family. I believe so. I believe in you. What to play? I'm gonna leave the face cam on until I figure out what I'm gonna do. There's a few options. If I have enough friends, I might play like Repo, Lethal Company, or it depends on who's in the. Oh wait, let me get into the Discord chat just so I can make sure people who want to talk to me. Give me a second. Okay. If y'all in the Discord, if y'all want to join, go ahead. But looking like saucy, depleted. I appreciate that you still got that sauce in you, man. I like that. I've been losing it here and there. Sometimes I get stuck in it, but the sauce is still there. But yeah, depending on who's joins or what game we're playing or what they want me to play. For the moment, I may just stick around and play with some single player games. I thought about it because listen, I may have to say this again later on just so everybody know. So the next game I was gonna play for y'all for the next Let's Play was Fear 1. It's a horror shooter game, old one, back in like Windows XP. But of course, it's not going how I wanted. because it doesn't want to go to Windows mode for me to even put on OBS. Like, it's a struggle. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to get this to like run well so I'll be able to record, but it's rough. I may have to find some alternative or something. If not, then I may just skip that game, either play a second one or just go back to doing like, shoot, Silent Hill 3 or something. I don't know. I'm still figuring that out. That's why it took me so long. Not that, but also just life stuff, job stuff. Well, I really wanted to get started on a Fear game. And best believe when I tell you, I'll say this again in the Let's Play, but Fear series, I only played a third game, by the way. Always wanted to play 1 and 2. I played a little bit of 2 back in college, but I don't think I had gotten that far. I never played 1, but I always wanted to get into Fear. I didn't have the game. I don't think I had the money. I was a kid to get the game, but I wanted to play Fear 1. Hopefully I get that to work. If not, I'll just think of something else to play. If not, I'll just jump to Silent Hill 3 or Metal Gear 2. Like I said, my room's a mess, so bear with me. Before I got started playing Fear, I figured I would have to get a mic stand because Fear I can't play that game with controller. I was trying to optimize it for controller. I had a hard time doing it, so I figured I was just going to do the keyboard and mouse. But what I didn't realize, because I have a mechanical keyboard and my microphone before this was like right here, right next to the keyboard and mouse, you will hear mad clicking and tapping and stuff like that. I ain't trying to annoy you guys, so yeah, I had to get the mic away from the microphone, the keyboard and mouse. Is there any PC games I could play? I could see your friends want to play Left 4 Dead. That sounds fun. I could play Crash, but you saw one of my streams during the Crash challenge thing. You know, I will, because I do want to play Crash 4. So maybe. How I'm doing? I'm doing good right now, man. I'm doing pretty good. I got my paycheck. My vacation started, so I'm off for the next 7 days. So cool. I've been working like 8-9 days straight, and I finally got, and because I called off for my birthday. I'm just by the way, my birthday isn't today, it's next week, but I'm gonna be busy next week, you know. So I figure I'll celebrate my birthday today, or at least streaming wise. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I have a game plan of what I'm gonna do with life. Uh, it's trying to save money up to get my own place. Working on my comics. Uh, yeah, I think I got a game plan. Head on my shoulder. Mm. I'm wondering. Let me check what I got on my Xbox. May play a fighting game. Yo, this freaking gnat getting on my nerves. Damn. I tried. It's that season where bugs want to pop out. And no, the gnats aren't in my room because there's food or anything like that. I never keep any food upstairs or in my room. Oops. Well, until people want to start joining or playing and stuff, I'm gonna play some single player games. Now, I thought of this. Maybe I should play Outlast 1 on Nightmare mode. Cause I've never done so. I've beaten Outlast before. I can't remember if I beat Outlast the Whistle. I swear I did, but I could be wrong. But I feel like for now I may just play Outlast 1 Nightmare mode. Get that adrenaline pumping, the fear. The fear. Hold on, let me make sure. Hold up. Let me just make sure. Okay, I do see a screen tear. Whew. All right, let's give this a shot. Yo, I'm letting y'all know right now. I love this game. This freaking game, man. Expedition 33, amazing. Definitely one of those games that's going to be on my list of one of those impressionable games. I'm gonna try a rematch. I'm gonna try that one day. I want to play Crash, but I gotta play 2 and 3. Let me find. There we go. I hope you guys ready to get spooked. Should I put it in insane mode? Insane mode. Nah, I ain't that nice. I'm nice at the game, but well, I'm okay at the game, but I ain't that crazy. Put that on nightmare mode. Play a little bit of it, and then I'm like, no, let me hold off on that. Let me hold off on that for a stream.
Department of Agriculture Commissioner Salazar said changing weather patterns were to blame for livestock behavior. He encouraged ranchers and breeders to attend this weekend seminar on Beulah Avenue in Pueblo. And if you're out late tonight, you may see some low-flying helicopters near Silver Grove and Leadville. Seems the Arabao Park services will be spraying for an infestation of box elder bugs. But do keep all pets and children indoors between now.
Like I said, let's get spooked. Also, let me know the audio.
La.
Yo.
Hey.
Oh, let me change my audio output so I don't
Okay.
hear the game twice. All right, I'm just gonna leave it like that. But yo, what's up, Rye?
Hey. I finished my book, but or no. Yeah, I didn't play Baldur's Gate, but I did finish my book. It's fully gross.
Oh.
I'm writing my review on it, and I had to make sure I mentioned Hank Hill to be like, this boy ain't right.
Damn. You ever thought about reading, like, is there, how do well, Goosebumps exist, but have you ever read like a horror book?
I have not.
Oh.
I have one on my list called Butter. It's like some Japanese book. And I admit I wanted it purely because I thought the name was funny, and I'm like, how is Vic Butters scary for me?
Oh. I might give it a shot. I probably have to audiobook it though. Yo, I've been trying for so long to get Fear 1 to work. Like I try to Windows it so I can have my OBS connect to it, and it will not go to Windows mode. I don't know why. Apparently, I found out like a lot of Windows XPs in early games, like the way it's coded is very strict. So there's no freedom to like utilize the games.
Yeah.
Dang, man, it's making it rough for me. I wanted to do that game, but it's making it rough. So I'm gonna still figure out. If not, it's gonna suck. And I really wanted to try that game for a Let's Play, but if not, I may have to move on to something else and come back to it later, maybe.
Oh, hey.
Who joined?
Mindy.
It's Mindy?
Yeah.
Yo.
I was worried my mic wasn't working.
Now
I can hear you.
Okay.
I don't know if you watched the stream, but I'm playing Outlast for the moment.
Oh, are you streaming on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I'm playing Nightmare mode this time. I never played Nightmare mode before, but I'm gonna give it a shot. So if I'm low key kind of quiet, because depending where I'm at, I'm locked in.
They killed us. You got out. The variants. You can't fight them.
But how you doing, Mindy?
All right.
Same.
I'm trying to make my life more interesting, and I joined a Taekwondo class this week.
Oh, wow. That's dope.
Yeah.
What made you want to join that?
They had road signs up that I've been driving by for a few months now that advertised the first 2 weeks as free.
Oh.
And I was like, ooh, 2 weeks free.
What is Taekwondo?
It's a Korean martial art.
Oh, okay.
So like, I mean, I've only taken 2 classes, so I can't tell you how it's different from karate or anything.
Yeah.
But it's different. It still has the...
Little pig.
Is it like beginning sections is just training to get used to everything, and then sparring comes way later?
And who are you then?
A little later. I've only done 2 lessons so far. So the instructor taught me like first form,
I
punch,
see.
block, and kick. and
Merciful
that's all
God, you
he's
have
had
sent me an
to
apostle.
do. But
Guard
I've
your
seen
life, son.
The higher
have a
level
calling.
belts get into more complex movements, and I think that he gets into sparring with them in that.
Hey, thanks for the
area.
appreciation, Pop. I want to try. I've only done boxing, but I didn't fully commit to the boxing. But I want to commit to some sort of fighting skill or something.
Like do this kind of thing for years, but I never knew what to commit to.
Yeah.
In high school, I thought kickboxing was really cool, but I never. There weren't any places around, and I was. I don't know. I didn't have the commitment to do it at that time, but
Yeah.
I just want to be a stronger person, and I'm finally trying to actually do it.
I
After
feel
how
like
many
once
years.
you learn stuff like that, like you're confident, like you will feel like you're a Supergirl, Superman.
Yeah. I think I've spent most of my life feeling very insecure
Yeah.
in my body, and I want to be confident.
I like that, yo. I might do that too.
Yeah, cool. And the instructor's really great. I think I lucked out with the place because it's the first place I even tried to look at.
I can see the nervousness of being instructed because low key, I be thinking that folks be judging. Like if you go to like a fighting establishment or something, they be low key judging you.
Being good enough, or
Like nah, maybe it's just me. Maybe that's like my anxiety is trying to guess the future.
Maybe
like
there's.
no. What were you saying?
Oh, my bad. Is that like for maybe there's some people that want to be hoity-toity? Cause like I see some people on Facebook talking about how like when they went to Pilates classes and they're a bit overweight, people like will make strange comments of being like, "Look at you, you're so brave."
Oh, I hate. I hate the slim fitness Insta Pinterest Pilates girly.
Oh, I
culture.
hate that.
Yeah,
And
or like
Pilates is a great workout that is for everybody, but it's been
yeah,
co-opted by this like
Yo,
thin
pop.
coats shit.
yeah, like it's meant to be healthy and to work out. Like I think it was literally made for like patients who couldn't move.
Yeah,
So
I was
it's
just gonna say that.
like I don't know why people get all high and mighty about like new people in the gym. Just like they're here to get fit. Like why are you mad they're not fit yet?
Yeah.
Out as exercises to help soldiers that were bedridden and
Yeah.
stand. And I was like, oh, if you're not a fitness goddess already, like, what are you doing here? Shut up.
It's just like I'm sorry, I came to stretch. Not all of us have an ego. I mean that's a lie. I am very prideful, but you know what I mean.
I might just ditch the exercise and just do strictly yoga.
It is nice, especially if you sit a lot.
Mm.
For back problems.
Yeah, I'd say Pilates is kind of like a moving yoga. I mean,
What's
you move
Pilates
in yoga,
again?
but
It's like yoga, but mostly with your abs, if that makes sense. Like that's how my teacher always said to do it. It just like don't use your back, use your abs.
yeah, my instructor at Kutztown called it moving yoga, basically.
Yeah.
There's some poses that are similar, but you're like using your body weight instead of free weights or machines, and you're trying to hold yourself in these complex positions without shaking, and that's where the workout comes from.
Because people with bigger non-beauty standard bodies shouldn't be seen in public. I guess it's that we're in that time, or I don't know if it was like that back then, but now I'd be feeling like it's because that whole instant gratification we live in. Everything's instant. There's no room to grow. You gotta like
Yeah.
spontaneously be big at the or beauty at that time.
I would almost call it like people need to touch grass, and that I think there is a section of people that straight up have been online too long and had such a curated feed of people looking pretty and looking a certain way that they don't know what regular people look like who aren't made up for a camera. Because I saw there was somebody who just did like a vlog about they went on vacation and they were like looking at the fish in the pool, and all the comments are just like ignore the fish, what's on your face, because she had like acne, and it's like regular people have acne.
Wow.
Like calm down.
Who's there?
Do not come over here. I just walked over here. Where are you?
I forget who it was. There was some celebrity even that like
He
I
slammed
think
the
she had
door.
oh, I think she had a baby, and she was like slightly thicker than she used to be. And the comments were just like she ate a million tacos and let herself go. And it's like this is what an average person looks like.
Oh my god.
I hate it. I hate it here.
I hate being perceived in that way. Like, I don't agree with this culture of body shaming, but it's so ingrained in my subconscious that I catch myself doing it to myself all the time.
Same.
And it's so annoying.
Because just like this notion, I feel like everyone's obsessed with like 120 pounds, and that if you go an inch beyond that, now you're just a whale. I'm like, it's fine. You're good. It's okay.
Mhm. It's like at Taekwondo, they give you like a kind of baggy outfit to wear.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, oh great, now I don't have to like judge myself in the mirror because it's all baggy. And I
No.
can't compare. And then I was like, why am I thinking that?
hmm
Like, it doesn't matter.
It's like we came for fitness, not for the fit check to be
Yeah.
pretty.
Oh boy.
Antoine, I remember you made me play this section and I got so annoyed because I kept getting lost in this damn room.
Yo, I remember that. I missed those days, yo.
It was so fun.
I'm one. My biggest issue mentally is that I still have yet to. My biggest life thing I have issues with is I tend to live in the past and the future, but don't live in the present.
hmm
Did you just go inside? Oh, you. Ah. Where'd you go? One in here. Yo, this guy is a lunatic. I forgot he likes to slam doors.
Full of always slamming doors.
Andy was gonna come in this soon. Oh boy. A lot of bigger women make their way in each part of their branding, but then lose weight after getting a bigger platform. I didn't think of that.
Oh yeah, like Lizzo and Rebel, the Pitch Perfect girl. They both did that.
What's the girl name in Pitch Perfect? I forgot what her name was.
Me too. I think it's Rebel something.
Yeah,
Rebel
I
Wilson.
think you're right. Should I go out there?
Yeah, like Rebel Wilson got famous for being a character called Fat Amy.
Yeah, the thing about after this book, I was just reading that it's weird to think about the time period shift that we had all these characters and their whole trait was just that they're fat and that I think that's it.
It's like, oh my god, they're eating and they're fat.
It's like, how dare you need sustenance?
They're hungry yet they're fat.
Unspeakable. Chaos Eater asked how long you're streaming for.
I'm gonna stream till like 11. Yeah. And depending on what people want, I'm down to play a multiplayer game. Taking a break. I've been stressing on this darn trying to get this comic. Oh, somebody's coming in. Get this comic complete. My overthinking tendency. You know what? Nightmare mode not that bad.
Just another ghost.
How far along with the comic? I'm still in the beginning, yo. I'm still in the intro. That's how bad it is.
We getting through it.
Yeah. Riot helped me out. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh!
I blinked. What happened?
He's down that way. You better not open this door. I don't know what is creepy. I forgot. It's been a long time since I played this game. I don't know if it's... I'm about to say. I don't know if it's the game that scares me or this guy's breathing. But I got earbuds, so I hear that clearly. I can hear the mouth clicks and everything. He over here. Yo. Every time, man. As long as you're not burning yourself out and affecting your mental well-being. I appreciate that, yo. You're right. And I go straight. Oh, this. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, and I'm about to lose light. Oh, I got no light. Oh, and this is a dead end too. Dang it. If he comes over here, I'm done for. Do not. Please don't see me. Oh boy, no light. I'm gonna move. I can't see squat.
Is your flashlight out of batteries or the camera's out of batteries?
And oh, this freaking door. Well, if I run into him. Oh crap! Ah! Move, 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 move! Getting out of here. I can't see anything. Where am I supposed to go, buddy? Oosh. Oosh. There you go. I'm free. Jeez. Oh, that's the difficult part about this game. There's no batteries. And that big guy's still up here. Okay, game.
Power them.
What you said?
What do you do if you run out of power, or you just...
You better use your sixth sense.
Okay.
Dang. So that's the difficult part. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna be crawling throughout the whole time. Do I go upstairs? No. This is the part where I gotta use my Daredevil blindness skills to like navigate using echo sounds. Where am I supposed to go again? I forgot. Mindy, I gotta tell you, you brave to play this. I think you was playing on Nightmare too, if I remember.
I don't remember. I mean, it was less scary because there was a group of people with me.
That's true. I want to turn this
If I
light
were
out.
alone, I'd be freaked out.
Oh. Speaking of scary, are y'all going to see the FNAF 2 movie?
I forgot about that its existence.
Honestly, same.
But it would be cool if we could all go to that, because
Yeah.
after what the first one was like, I have no interest in going on my own. I just want to have fun.
I went with little knowledge of FNAF, mainly to support my friend Hyena that was going there. 'Cause I think Hyena is a huge fan of FNAF. Yo, where the heck I'm supposed to go? Not that. Oh,
One took the controller from my hand and played the rest of the game, because I didn't know where to go.
it'd be like that. This game, it's weird because the game, ew. The second game is so much harder to figure out where to go compared to this game. This one feels a lot super linear. You said that I tried them in Dead by Daylight? I haven't touched Dead by Daylight in a long time. Isn't there? Oh no, that's a skin. I swear I saw a glitch. That was his name? Glitch Trap or something?
Oh, Springtrap.
Spring.
Glitch is that other rabbit. That's that lady.
I think there's a skin for that in the game.
I think Springtrap's his own killer.
Oh,
Yeah, it's for the latest
FNAF
update.
dork, but Glitch Trap is William Afton's soul in a computer chip that's possessing a computer program, and Vanessa is a different rabbit who's possessed by Glitch Trap.
sounds crazy.
3 different rabbits.
What?
Did you know that, Rye?
No, I thought that it was just she was getting possessed by William Afton somehow. And
Yeah.
that I wish
Somehow, William Afton turned corrupted computer program
how
that then like coerced or possessed Vanessa into like some cult thing where then she started dressing up like a rabbit to kill people.
I didn't turn my
And
nerd
that's
on.
when I get checked out from the whole franchise.
Oh, okay. I didn't turn this on. I thought I turned it on the whole time. Well, I'm gonna make a run for it. Well, I'm out of here. Who closed the door? I don't remember doing that.
Hello.
I swear, if that big guy is still over here, it's over. Well, goodbye, world.
I'm sorry.
Would
my
people
son.
mind if I put
I didn't
this
want to have to do
Discord
this to you,
in the other
but you
Discord?
can't leave.
If people wanted to be in the voice chat.
Like,
There's
people,
so much
they come in a
yet
voice
for
chat.
you to witness.
It's my birthday. We all vibing.
Will you see it?
The killer we all
Can
fam.
you?
Birthday, but that's not
Our
till
Lord,
Wednesday.
the wall
Yeah.
runner, tearing his truth into the unbelievers.
Rise coming over,
Only way out
and
of this place
I'm
is
just
the
going. It's
truth.
gonna be like
Accept the
I'm
gospel.
gonna celebrate my birthday that
All
day.
doors will open before you.
feel like Bang Vanessa thing's a bit messy, but what isn't at this point is the FNAF universe. We're in Discord, we all yeah. I want to get. Oh yeah, there's a. I forgot the FNAF new game or something came out. Something about a secret something mimic.
Yeah, Secret of the Mimic.
So is that part of like the continuity of FNAF games, or is that its whole own thing?
Is there a continuity of FNAF games?
That it made more sense when there was like 3 of them. And that I was following along, and now it's funny.
Oh,
At least in terms of like the remnants and the souls and who's possessing what.
what are you screaming about, buddy? Yo, can I get some batteries around here? Like, gosh.
That really
Who's this?
It's a prequel? Oh.
Maybe. You look like he's I could kill him.
is Vanessa's
The preacher asked us not to. Not here. There's a night.
Happy birthday. Early birthday.
Say, yo. Hey, thank you.
I want his tongue.
How's it going, man?
Pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Okay. I was playing your video at the same time.
Oh.
yeah, it's funny to have that like little delay between the chat and the actual video.
That's creepy.
Billy understood. Always.
Yeah,
got no
I'm
chance.
playing a scary game just so I can get that adrenaline pumping. I've beaten this game once, twice. You know, it hasn't been twice. But it was a long time ago. I kind of forgot how everything worked. All right, I guess I'm going this way.
God damn it! What the fuck is the matter with you? You weren't invited to this, you goddamn sicko!
You like to watch?
I don't want to watch.
You're sick!
I don't want to watch.
Hey! Hey, you...
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Throw a dog a bone, man, for real. I was thinking about doing art, but I'm like, I haven't been playing games. Like, where I work at right now, the schedule, I'm not the biggest fan of the schedule. They had me working like 8 days in a row. Not a fun experience.
People there, like is that better than your last place?
There's a few exceptions, but it's weird. My last job that I worked at, I think here there's only few people that I'm okay with. I don't really know people like that in my job. They mostly speak Spanish, so that's never an issue. If I were to say the work part of it, my movie theater job was way more chill and I like it. I'm not the biggest fan of restaurant jobs. That's why I'm hoping to like just go somewhere else that's more a cleaning job. Yeah, 8 days in a row. Really, and that's the reason why I've been like I've been having these events and I want to join, but I couldn't because I don't. It's hard to like schedule stuff when you work like 8 days in a row, 8 or 9 days in a row.
It's like, are they that short staffed or is it that busy?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I wanted to go to y'all movie thing y'all did last month.
Oh yeah, the Bring Her Back.
I felt like, dang man, like nothing to me, nothing's worse feeling than missing the opportunity to hang out with friends.
Yeah, I was missing you there.
I know.
Yeah.
I wanted to see that movie.
It was an experience.
How was it?
I liked. I think the general consensus was that Talk to Me is a better movie.
Oh, okay.
But at least speaking for myself, in the theater, watching it just to have a good time with friends, it was a good time with friends. But then when you start analyzing the shit, it's like, oh well, it wasn't like as good.
Experiments. They were rituals. A conjuring.
I don't know. Maybe it talks to me, like set the bar higher or standards higher or something. That movie was good.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's hard to beat.
Did he win any awards or anything?
I didn't hear of it, but I wasn't paying attention. Bring Her Back was trying to have an emotional moment at the end that felt forced to me or unearned because of how certain characters behaved throughout the movie.
Yeah.
They tried to make you sympathetic, but I just could not be sympathetic. And so it just felt kind of contrived. Trying not to give anything away if you plan on watching it.
I'm gonna definitely check it out.
Cause like the freaky, like gross body horror stuff.
Yeah.
It worked. I'll tell you that.
That dude, I'm not surprised because he's the same guy who did those like crazy YouTube skits back in like 2000, like the 2000 to 2010 to 2012 era.
Yeah, I never watched his YouTube.
Oh shoot!
You're one of those Murkoff sons of bitches, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Yo, back up, bro. How far is he from her? He's not that close. I had an old man tell me to bring her back. Bring Her Back shouldn't be allowed for public viewing. You know what's crazy about some folks when it comes to movies?
Oh, it like it has gross stuff, but it's
Yo,
like I don't know.
let me tell you something about Sinners.
Substance.
When Sinners came out, when I worked in the movie theater, like there was some, and I've seen this in the black community, but like it was a lot of like older black figures that was like, it's demonic and stuff like that. I'm not watching it. And I remember that being a thing living in the hood, and it made me scratch my head because it's like you say that, but there was I swear there was movies they watched that I remember seeing them watch that was like undertone of like demonic stuff, and they didn't say anything about that.
Did this one feel more
Amy's dad. That's what
critiqued?
they're like.
Yeah, I think so. You not lock doors? Oh, okay. Follow the blood. I saw somebody be down this hall. I knew it. He didn't see me. No, you didn't. Oh no! No! Come on, open the door! How the heck you gonna find me there? No way. See, I played this game too many times to know what to do.
I'd say we were more than fair. Arrogance, patience, Joe in the suppression of desire.
So I was trying to play a game called Fatal Frame. When I was a kid, I liked the game. I don't think I beat it. But when I tried playing it again, just so I could see if I like should I continue on, and I realized, what was I smoking? That game was, the controls of that game, I couldn't. That game was weirdly hard.
That one to the. What's it about?
So, it takes place in Japan, and you're going to like this like haunted castle with this little girl, and I forgot, you're looking for your sister, I believe, and you have this camera, and it's the only way you can attack enemies. Well, you have to like keep it's called Fatal Frame. You gotta keep the frame directly on the ghost face in order to attack it. So it's one of those scary games where you gotta face your fears, like look them directly in their face in order to defeat them. And it can be intense and terrifying. The issue I had with it was that I remember enemies, like a lot. It was when you get to a certain point, enemies start doing some cheap gimmicks because enemies start doing that weird thing when you aim at them and they start like, ducking or like going through walls and moving fast, and it's like, where is this coming from? And in fact, that all of them keep doing that. You keep in mind, this is tank controls game. It's not like you can like auto aim like Resident Evil. This is like legit tank controls with like fixed aiming. Oh.
Oh wow.
What y'all doing right now?
Drawing. I'm experimenting with like painting digitally, which I like never do.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Like I kept seeing these videos on TikTok of this guy like painting portraits with like as little brushstrokes as possible, and I got kind of inspired to try it out.
Oh, that's dope.
But I'm doing terribly.
It's always a start.
Yeah.
My God, he vanished.
Vanished without a trace.
I just had sarcasm.
It was my intention.
He thinks we're assholes.
Oh, stupid.
Let's pull him in and slit his belly open.
Wait. Just a moment.
I'll wait for you guys to walk away. The one thing I hate about this game, this dude loves to slam doors behind him. Yeah, alright. Get up. Oh, no, it's a dead end. Oh, no, not that way. Oh my gosh. Are we sure this character's not Ethan Winters? He's taking a lot of hit. He looks like Ethan Winters.
Is he also looking for his wife?
No, he's a journalist. He got that fit. Where's Susie? My wife. Nothing. Yo, Mindy. Why it sound like somebody down here? There is somebody down here. Oh, it's the big guy. Wait. No way. You mean you wouldn't slam doors behind you while sneaking around an asylum? Hell no! You walk back in here? Oh, I'm about to say. Please go forward. Oh no! Come on, come on. Dang, I don't got enough batteries either. Yo, if you ever start inking for my comic Code Red, I got some reference of the type of style I'm going for.
Meaning to ask what you wanted.
I want more of a, if you can, I want the style of Code Red to be more ruggedy. Not, that sounds kind of funny. Like not clean art, like a cartoon clean line art. More like I got texture to it.
That.
Oh, I gotta back up. Run, 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 run. Oh, he's behind me.
Yeah, what references did you have in mind?
Let me pull up, I gotta pull up my reference thing again.
Like, is there a specific artist or comic?
You know what? Give me a second. Let me see something. Cause I had some reference. Oh, I could have just went to this instead. Dang. You know, I'm gonna come back to you on that. I gotta find it. It's lost in my Pinterest. Is it this one? Yeah, let me come back to you on that. I'll just send it to the DM you on Discord if I find it, or reference and artist that inspiration of. But the best way I can describe it at the moment off the dome is I try to go for more texture looking, very texture rough around the edge ish, but not like too rough, but rough line art.
Yeah, I could see that. It's because there's a sense of looseness to it, but there could be a lot of power,
Yeah.
a lot of energy.
This character represents rage. Gotta get that vibe. See behind me? Where are you? Not even looking back. Ooh! Damn you! That cheap jump scare. I wasted my screen for you.
For me, there's like a 1 second delay, so I just heard your reaction.
Oh. You don't hurt, right? Yeah, you just weird. What, itch? Man, back up. You got scabby.
What do we use it for? What is out of
I'm trying to think of other. After playing Amnesia, after playing Amori, I've been like trying to find that game that scratched that itch. And there's a couple games that pops up that I've seen lately that popped up, indie games that I want to give a shot. Let's see if I can find it. I might do a let's play on those, maybe. Oh, there is a game I am going to play. I may have like Rai and my friend Felicia in the room or in the chat watching me play the game too. I'm a stream or let's play record it. But it's called Karma: The Dark World, and it seems like it's one of those games. A lot of people. A lot of my friends been telling me you should definitely check it out. It's psychological, very psychological, very symbolism horror game. And they say like this game will make you cry, and I'm like, hey man, you just checked off all the list of games that intrigue me. Make me emotional, yo. Give me that long-lasting impression.
ending was the kind of thing that, like, not even the ending, the reveal about his sister just, like, made me sit and stare at a wall for 5 minutes.
Nah.
What happened
The reveal about his sister and what happened to her.
in that
I
game?
was like, bruh.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that game. You played it?
Amori?
Oh, Mori.
In
Oh, my
Amori?
bad. My bad. I had this weird thing we was talking about karma, but yeah, Mori. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo,
I was like,
this.
this is
Go
rough.
ahead. What was you gonna say?
Oh, I said that it was rough.
Yeah. When me and Rai was playing it, yo, the one thing I like about playing with Rai. See, this is how it goes when we play games like these. Because I know Rai ain't gonna play these games. I'm the person who's willing to play like the horror games and who play these games, but I'm also not like I'm not that great at picking up things. I try my hardest to lately after being around Rai for so long and stuff. Like I try my hardest to like pick up on things when playing, but Rai pick on things quicker than me. And then after she picks up on something, then it sort of picks up on me. So we're playing Amori.
I will say I had so many assumptions about Amori and none of them were correct. Like I thought the worst. I thought that like Sunny was somehow actually the villain and actually he was killing people.
Yeah.
Was gonna go that like angsty Jeff the Killer route.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And I was
Yeah.
like, please let's not do this. And I'm so glad they didn't.
Yeah, because like with that whole trippy sequence with the hands and with Basil, I'm just like, are we the villain? Are we the problem?
Yeah, I thought when Rice said that, I initially thought we was like the problem or we were the bad guys or something. Has Rice taken a psych class or anything? I know I picked up on stuff quicker because of it.
Psych class.
Crazy thing, I took
did.
psych class, but I ain't nothing like this. Granted, I ain't take psych seriously in that class until I watched, what movie was I watching that made me like intrigue of psychological stuff? I forgot what it was. Oh, so Pop, if you pick up on stuff like that, you should join us when I play Karma. Pop over here sound like Homelander. I'm better. I'm better. I'm perfect. I heard rumors that actor wanted to I'm just like the little guy. Yo. I heard an actor who plays Homelander talk about he was intrigued of playing as Wesker. You know what? To be honest, he kind of do look like Wesker.
God damn it! I hear you!
Yeah, why you following me? Oh, you're one of those walk butt.
Don't you look at me like that! Don't you fucking think you're gonna me?
Do not push me, brother. I don't know how much you gotta pay me to do something like this, but it gotta be $1,000. No, it gotta be more than like, if you pay me at least enough to pay my student loans, I might do this. To be honest, you say no.
I'm not going there. But you
Yo. But you'd be debt free though. That's like the free. That's like being free from. No, let me not.
About to have tetanus, HIV, about to gain the entire alphabet of disease just by walking in here.
Yo,
All this money, perfect to pay off your therapy bills.
oh yeah, then you got well that's the payoff trade-off. You gonna be trauma after dealing with this. That piss on the floor, man. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, it ain't worth it because yeah, you pay off you pay off my student loans, but then I gotta deal with medical bills.
Now we got a new bill.
I bet the government ain't covering for this. We're gonna pay you student loans, and then we're gonna add tax. And you black, let me take that credit from you. They don't really give you no batteries, yo. Oh, Rogan and Mendy.
Yeah.
The reason why I mentioned that earlier, if like, I don't know if anybody responded to that, but I was trying to say like, do y'all believe that introverts can be bullies too? Oh, it's blocked.
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
Well,
Yeah,
I think that they could be like,
definitely.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Cause I was this one character that I made. She's part of the bully group, and she's reserved, timid, but she's part of the bully group. And I'm trying to figure out because she gets bullied by the group, but also she's supposed to bully other folks as well. But she does it in a more subtle way. And like I based her. Granted, I based a lot of the story elements from Silent Voice, but she's based off that one character that the is her name Mika? I think her name. And I don't know why I had a strong hate towards her towards the end of the movie because everybody else who like embraced that what they did was wrong to the girl with the hearing the disability. She was the only one that was playing that like doing the victim card basically. But she was a part of that bullying too. She doesn't admit what she did was wrong.
Yeah, no. Introverts can definitely, I mean, that's...
I feel like introverts that bully are the ones who take advantage of. Have you seen Heather? Your character remind me of Yellow Head. Honestly, funny thing enough, that's another story that Code Red is heavily inspired by. Because I want a story idea of what happens when the henchman is the main character, and the henchman is fed up and breaks off from it, and like, because yo, isn't it was crazy about trying to be unique? You over here look at like other media that how say it? You look at other media to find a reference for, and I don't see no reference of like anything about bullying, like from the bully side. We see it from the victim side. We never see it from the bully side. Now I know why they're not trying to like glorify bullying or anything, but as I look around, like nobody want to talk about the mindset of a bully.
Maybe Goodfellas?
I don't think I've ever seen Goodfellas.
It's a little different than just bullying. You know?
Yo, Jared.
Yo.
Hey.
Is Goodfellas that a show or a movie?
It's a movie. It's a mafia movie.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just watched it. I literally just watched it last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, first time watching it. It's so good. Highly recommend. You
I
know.
saw it while I was going through Netflix, and I was like, I gotta watch that soon.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Like I'll say this, it's a long movie. If you're not in the mood for like a long one, and I would even say split it up. I watched it with my parents, so like they had to go to bed. And we couldn't finish it in one sitting, and I would say that was actually a better way to watch it. I probably would have gotten pretty exhausted by the end of it.
Yeah.
Really? How long is it?
Oh, it's like 3 hours.
Okay. Well, I sat through The Irishman in theaters.
Okay.
So I think I could handle it.
Yeah.
I was
it's-
exhausted by the end of The Irishman, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Well, what I've heard is that like Goodfellas is just like a better version of The Irishman.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
So good. It's fantastic.
GTA 5 maybe
For reference?
for like inspiration, for reference, yeah.
No.
Because like, wait, am I right? Wait, GTA 5, right? Wasn't it? Where you have to choose between, you know, two people that you're working for. You have to kill one of them,
Yeah.
and it's like a whole. I don't know why I keep like.
Yeah, I
They're
think,
talking about bullies, and I keep bringing
I
up
think
like
GTA 5. You
Big
said 5?
murderers.
Rockstar Games and you know, the Mafia. But I mean, these are good examples.
You're like, The Godfather's kind of a bully.
I played the games of Godfather. I don't think I watched the movies. I should have.
Wait, there's a game for The Godfather?
Yeah, I think there's 3 of them or 2 of them.
That's crazy.
No way.
Weirdly, Heathers a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The movie Heathers, that's good.
Yeah,
For inspiration.
I based Code
Cool.
Red off from Heathers and Silent Voice.
Yeah.
I wanted to.
No, I love that.
I don't think there's. No, my bad. Oh! Did not see him behind. Oh, jump. I'm dead. I got stuck. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was trying to look for a reference. You don't see it from a bully perspective, like, or the mindset of a bully. Maybe I'm wrong, but you also don't see the perspective of like a person who served the bully, or how they break off, or what their accountability behind that.
The Acolyte. Just kidding.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I love that idea.
Oh, well, Last of Us
I
Part
really-
2, as a joke, but it's actually it kind of is about bullies, kind of.
Last of Us 2? Let me think on that. I haven't played that game in a long time.
Or how to say this? It's about putting yourself in the perspective of a bad person and understanding why bad people do the things they do.
Oh, you know what? Let me think on that, because you know what? I think you're onto something in there.
But I think it's good that we're struggling to come up with the examples of the story you're talking about, because that means you're telling a very original story. You know, that hasn't been. Because a lot of stories have been told to death. You know.
Yeah. Which is also a stressful thing to do, because when you do something unique, it's kind of like you don't got nothing to bounce off from.
True. I feel that.
I know Miraculous Ladybug tried to do that thing in episode, but I don't think they did it well. I haven't. Listen, that's something Ryan could talk about. I have no idea about Miraculous.
Miraculous Ladybug has ideas. They just don't flesh them out.
Hmm.
Who's
Oh.
excited about the new Superman movie?
Yes, I am excited. I am excited.
There's finally a Superman movie that I could see. There's colors now.
Yo,
Yeah,
He's been
I'm
brooding
excited.
for too long.
Yes.
see, I'm so glad. I'm so glad we're done with the 52. It really stemmed from that era of DC they was pushing for.
Realistic and hardcore.
Hated it.
Yeah.
I know, and there's some fake, like, I ain't gonna say fake, but there's some folk, either it's some fake outrage or some of these folks do not know Superman. I've seen some crazy takes, and I'm like, that don't even sound like, either you have to be trying to defend. Listen, I appreciate Zack Snyder for doing something with DC when DC wasn't doing anything. I ain't gonna say he did a great job. Even if I like Man of Steel, and looking back, like, you know, looking back at it multiple times, like, yeah, it keeps on degrading. But I still say, like, it was a start. But
Wait. Antoine, you gotta read Popcorn's comment.
oh no, oh yeah,
You gotta say
Yeah,
it the right way.
Cal, hell no. Yo,
You gotta do your best impression of that line.
my best impression.
You know how she says it? She's like, Kal-El, no.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, yo.
Kal-El, no.
Gal Gadot was an interesting choice to play Wonder Woman. I like Wonder Woman 1, by the way. It ain't the best, but I like that movie.
Yeah, it was a fun movie. But yeah, that line is
The
funny.
other ones were like, bleh.
Yeah. Kal-El, no.
Yo, have y'all seen Snow White?
Nah.
No.
Speaking of Gal Gadot, I'm not gonna lie. When I watched that, you know, because working a movie theater, you get to watch some movies for free. When I watched that, listen, I tried. Like, I like Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman. I couldn't defend her in the second movie. I'm like, you know what? I don't know much about this actor besides Wonder Woman, so I like her. But then I don't know about the song choice or her singing when it comes to the Evil Queen. That
I
accent,
didn't
man.
think about her singing.
You should definitely listen to it. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm excited for Superman.
I'm more excited
it
for
just
that than Fantastic Four.
Oh, soon?
Yeah, I think it comes out like on July 10th.
Yeah.
Or 7th.
Oh.
So like a few weeks. I don't know. It just seems like it'll be a nice movie to watch.
Your birthday's the 8th, right?
How'd you know that? You know my birthday? Oh my god!
Yeah. No, I actually know the Superman release date.
Hey, thanks, Ness.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
It's only Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So yeah. I'll be 26 watching the new Superman.
Ew! How dare you?
I'm about to be 28 watching it, man.
Yeah.
I don't deserve to be. I'm trying to accomplish something before I at least hit 30.
You know, though, like, there's so many people
the
that.
something though. Sorry, I interrupted you.
What was I gonna say? There's tons of people who don't really do anything into their life until they're like in their late 40s. You know.
Yeah.
Like, so what is it? I think there's some quote about how Napoleon did virtually nothing in his life until he reached the age of 35, at which point the next 10 years of his life were doing more than like all of Europe combined has ever done in just the span of 10 years. So like, you know,
should all
Not that
try
you
to
should
be like
be like
Napoleon.
Napoleon. Yeah.
Did y'all watch the movie, by the way? That Napoleon movie?
Hell no. Oh my
No.
god. It was boring. But
It's what seemed weird because it seemed it's a historical movie, right?
Yeah.
But the director just came out and said that like he doesn't give a fuck about history.
Oh,
What?
That like how he feels about history is more important than what actually happened. And
No,
being
it
like
isn't.
historically
What?
accurate.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well,
So
damn.
he's like when people were like Napoleon never shot cannonballs at the pyramids, and he's just like shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
Well, I guess that changes my mind about watching it. And so it's
Yeah.
just for how he thinks would be cool.
Yes, it's
It's
like
just-
coolness over what happened.
It's just Fate Stay Night at that point.
Oh.
Yeah. Bro, freaking
The-
Artorias
the
comes
33.
out to
Oh,
save
yeah.
Napoleon.
I have to remind myself of self positivity.
That you've made a lot more progress than most people do, because most people don't really get beyond the like doodling their characters over and over. Like they never get to the actual story writing part.
Hmm.
Yeah.
you've got like a small army, honestly.
Hmm?
You've got like a small army
Yeah.
because you need help. I'm willing to do something.
That make me want to
Man,
cry.
we can't
I feel like Avatar bringing the nation together type time.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
I like how you said that maybe he shouldn't be like take Napoleon as a role model, and then you're referring to us as like Antoine's small army, not escaping the Napoleon allegations.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about Napoleon? I had no idea about Napoleon like that until the epic rap battle.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, when Napoleon Dynamite versus Napoleon. Yeah.
I feel like I still don't know enough about Napoleon.
I looked into him a little, and also I play Civilization, so I know a little bit about each of them like characters. I want to go back to playing Civilization. I just see when you're a kid, Civilization is amazing because you have the time to do it. When you get older, it's hard to find because those games require a lot of time. Like that's a time sinking game.
Yeah.
And also, it's fun playing that game multiplayers, because, and the weird thing about when you play Civilization, like you kind of get a bit better understanding of just how world stuff works, like politics stuff works.
You don't have to be scared of me. I
Is this the part where that dude chops off my fingers?
What kind of experiments does a dead dog
It is.
live in patients?
Might be.
Female, yeah, this is the part. Oh. I was telling Rye, because one issue I have is, I think we all go through it. I gotta break. It's a curse I gotta break out of, but it's a lot of like, not self harm like physical, but self harm like mentally. Like you keep saying, like you keep I'll be harsh on myself. I think about age and time, and I see others, and like, or I have an issue of comparisons. Of like you see like young stars or young success folks, and I gotta break out of that. That's the one key area I gotta break out of, 'cause I think that halts your progression.
I feel that.
And the crazy thing is, it only hits you when you're feeling down. Like it hit like whenever you feel down, your mind spirals to like any avenues in your head that has that's negativity, and then it just clings on to that. I'm also working on that comic, Jared, with the black hole one. I'm almost done with like the sketch and planning of it.
Oh, there's more.
Yeah.
Nice. Awesome.
It's not gonna be many of them, by the way. It's supposed to be a short series.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember this, but I broke my right hand.
Oh yeah, I know that.
I can't draw.
Yeah, I'm not saying yeah.
And I don't know what the future is gonna look like for me because I asked them like, what's recovery gonna be like? Am I gonna be able to like when will I be able to draw again? And like no one could give me answers. And they're like, well, things might be different.
They couldn't even tell you when the splint's gonna come off?
No, they just said, give it 4 weeks and maybe we'll take it off. Then we'll see when you come in.
Dang, man.
So I don't know. It's honestly very depressing, and I just sit around all the time, wishing I could draw and reading the Quran.
Jared, it's time for you to practice with your left hand.
You're
gonna have to practice.
Hard to do.
I tried.
How was it?
Bad. It was horrible. It was horrible. It was like, honestly, it was worse than going back to zero.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was like difficult to even draw a straight line, let alone create a whole face.
Okay, but I feel like a straight line's hard even with a right hand.
I don't mean a perfectly straight line. I mean like it was just every single thing I tried to draw was wobbly and insecure and
dang.
That's rough.
I'm like, look, I think maybe it'd be fun to like record stuff of me drawing with my left hand and be like, first day drawing with my left hand.
Yeah.
30 days drawing with my left hand.
You should do that. It can be inspirational online too.
Maybe, but I don't know if I'm that kind of like person. Like it would just seem like doing something someone else does. So if I can figure out a way that like where it like feels normal for me, maybe. Like maybe maybe it's like I don't know. But
maybe focus on writing for a while. I mean, until you've got a better idea of what will happen in the future.
Maybe put my eggs in another basket.
For the time being.
Be like, I'm an actor again.
Well.
You can start by pretending you're okay, your hand's broken.
Yes, I'll be playing the character of functional right hand.
Jeez, Matt.
But like they didn't say anything about like PT, or is that too early?
They didn't say anything about PT, and the other thing is that my insurance runs out when I turn 26. So
yeah,
we're not even sure about anything, so it's quite stressful.
Oh, you know what? I mean, I'm speaking for someone else right now, but Alyssa's mom is an occupational therapist. So you could bug her, maybe. Or bug Alyssa to bug her.
Just be like...
Because that's what
just bring them gifts all the time. Just bribe them. Like, I just like giving you pie all the time. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a therapist? Oh, what's that like? Tell me about that. That's crazy. My hand. I have this problem with my hand. I don't know. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah.
Jared.
What I did, I was just saying, man, my wrist hurts all the time. What's up with that? And she's like, I'll call my mom.
Nice. Wait, Rogan, Rogan?
I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody in the stream and chat and stuff.
Hey,
Oh yeah. Oh, thanks. That popcorn.
Yeah, that's Pop.
Yeah, that's nice. Thank you.
We all supportive. This is positivity at its finest. I'm gonna check out. I don't know if I told them, but I'm gonna check out this horror game, psychological game called Karma: The Dark World. I've been hearing a lot of my friends recommending me that game. I don't know what that sound is, but I'm getting away from that.
Oh, Mindy, I finished reading Slaughterhouse 5.
No way! I didn't even know you started reading that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I finished reading Children of Dune today.
What? Dang, you just sped through that.
Dude, that's all I do during my lunch break is read.
That's amazing.
Low-key, I might start reading while I'm at work. Yeah, some of my job be dead.
I'm starting to feel alive again. I'm starting to feel 12 years old. I used to like blast through books when I was 12.
Yeah. Wow. I kind of feel it too. For me, when I was a kid, the only books I read was Percy Jackson. So that's my only frame of reference for reading as a kid.
I mean, great books to read as a kid.
Silent Hill 1 remake. Hey, I mean, I'm not surprised, but still, that's dope. I think Blooper Team got my approval.
I still gotta play the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm waiting for it to go on sale.
Yeah. Y'all talking about books. I think the only book I read, like back when I was in school, that I could think in my head was Outsiders and Hunger Games. Yeah, those two.
Yes. Outsiders is the only book that was assigned to me in school that I actually read.
Did y'all have to watch the movie of it in school?
No, but believe it or not, because I love the book so much, like way later, my parents bought me the movie.
Oh.
And I was like, what is this?
Man, I think Outsider was like the first book because it was before Hunger Games, but it was the first book that I read. You know, I'm not much of a reader like that. Even in school, I was always against reading. But Outsider was it got my attention. It pushed me to start reading more books. And then I got back to saying, man, hell nah. I like Outsiders a lot. It was so good. And because Outsiders left a lasting impression, that one of my characters in Story of the Brave is based off Dallas, which is my character Chase.
Nice.
Um, you're not gonna open that door, are you? Oh, I'm gonna move this out the way. He better not come over here. I read, like, those are the only two memorable books. I read other books as well, but it was more in a reluctant me trying to read because, you know, assignments and stuff. When we had the day we had to read The Giver, I was bored. I was bored and lost.
I was just thinking about how I loved reading The Giver in school.
Oh.
Because they didn't give me The Outsider, so I was thinking to myself, what were the books I was given?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hunger Games gave me a thirst for novels, which led me to Divergent. I never read Divergent. I ended up watching the movie in school.
You watched that at school?
Yeah.
Guess the teacher didn't feel like teaching that day.
So, no, well, it's my fault. I left out a key part. We had to read that in school. I just skipped class around that time. So when I watched the movie, everybody, oh my god, reference. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's crazy. I always liked reading, except for the SATs. Or no,
man.
the PSSAs. When you had to read these things, and they're always like the most boring.
Them little stories you got. Yeah, I hated that.
Yeah, most boring. That was so bad.
So Popcorn says they love The Giver and 1984, the George Orwell book.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
The movies are alright. I definitely prefer the books though. I feel that I haven't read 1984 or The Giver.
Down by the chestnut tree, I sold you and you sold me. I forget how that goes, but yeah, 1984 book's pretty. It's been a while since I've read it, but that's a good one.
Close the door!
This is the experiment! This is the experiment!
Oh yeah, Mindy, what did you think of Dune? Oh wait, did you say you finished Children of Dune, or you're finishing?
Finished it, but I didn't read like the afterword from Frank Herbert yet, so technically, in my mind, I didn't finish it.
Lord of
I don't know if
Flies? What
I've
is
read.
What?
that? Lord of Flies.
Lord of the Flies, yeah, that's a good one too.
You haven't read it.
I never heard that. I heard it, but I never read it.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't read it either.
I don't remember the premise of why it was made, but it was like a thing about these group of boys who wound up crash landed on an island and they tried to make their own little civilization out of it. And it did not end well. I think it was supposed to be a commentary. They're all like aged 5 to like 13. They wind up having like a little war almost, and a few of them wind up dying.
It's one of those books that makes you say, we live in a society.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did any of you guys at school have to watch Brain Pop? Or am I the only one?
On occasion.
Watch what?
Brain Pop with Tim and Moby,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Sonic Duo. Because instead of reading some books, I would watch their English videos about famous authors and books, where Tim would give like a synopsis. and I'd look at pictures. And I'd be like, wow, that looks so cool. I wish I could read it. And then I wouldn't actually like go out to get the book. This was when I was young, but that's how I know about Lord of the Flies.
You made the right choice here, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
just the man who cuts off your penis.
You're the guy, aren't you?
Yeah,
Or no, that's the DLC.
Witness,
that's
so-
Or no,
DLC.
does he cut it?
Exhaust.
Canon?
He cuts off something.
No,
He-
this
he
guy cuts off your
something.
finger. The second the
Yeah.
DLC he implies he's gonna cut off your PP.
Right.
Then he doesn't?
Failure, then you
No.
look.
What did he?
His thing was the guy in the
see.
second game. He's gonna cut your PP off to make you into a girl.
Oh hell yeah! I didn't know this game was woke.
More than that.
Damn, these woke propagandists forcing propaganda into our video game.
Oh my god.
You know, I love
You know,
the mountain
back in
air
my
out
day,
here.
Outlast guy
You wanna
was a
get
man.
out and take a stroll?
Oh my
Go
god.
ahead, I'll wait here. Go on, run free.
I hate this
No
part.
hurry.
He taunting you.
No, all right. Nose
Bro, I
to the
remember being
grindstone,
so
I
scared
like
of this
that.
game
Okay then,
back in the
right
day.
this way.
Yeah.
I was scared of this game, but then like when I was playing it with Finn, I realized cause I play a lot of stealth games, and like so, I could easily finesse the AI.
No, I didn't even play it, dude. I just watched freaking Markiplier play it,
Oh,
and I was like, I was so
happy
scared.
Pride Month.
Feeling losing my mind.
I would do that thing where I'd hide in the comments and look for the jump scare.
Oh, you one of those? Oh my gosh. Yo,
Yeah.
I grew
someone
out
else
of
does
it,
that in here
but
too. That's crazy.
Anyway.
Are you ready?
It's just
I
another
slowly
command
grew out of
sentence.
it. You know, I'm a big girl now.
Yeah.
Here we are then.
You say welcome to the new system. I know you're not trying to apply to that new guy that's in the second game,
Begin
second
your-
DLC. Yo,
Up and
alright, because this is streaming, I'm gonna look away.
it'll give us a chance to talk.
This is how it be when I get go to the lab and get blood work. Be looking away like this. No, let me look away.
I stare right
I'm
at
a
the
bit
meat. I'm like,
worried
ooh, I
how
want to
much
see. I
time
want to see how
you've been
I
spending
work.
with
Like,
Father Marcus.
yeah.
For me, the needle's not the issue. I hate seeing the
Holier than
blood go
thou,
into the
Bible
vial.
That's cruel.
The
No
the
offense to
new
the man,
vein.
but I sometimes worry he might just be a little bit crazy.
Do it. You don't got the balls. Do it.
Understandably, people get scared.
He really
There's, like,
doesn't.
the turn of God
Oh,
is everything
well,
else,
yeah,
and
technically.
God died with the gold.
Oh,
We're
oh,
on
you
a
should.
more
You-
concrete faith now.
He's
You
packed.
have to
He's
rob
packing, man.
Paul to pay Peter. There's no other way.
Yeah, remember that thing?
Excuse me?
And it is the simplest form, but what happens when all money's gone?
I'm talking a lot, bro. Just do it. And he gonna grab the seer from the toilet.
Ew.
Make you.
What if
Yeah, you know. Ah!
You paying attention?
No,
Don't pass that on me. There's still a lot for you to absorb.
you owe me medical bills.
Better now, right?
You could at least cleaned off the bone. The hell you gonna leave my bone sticking out like this?
This thing is gonna sell itself.
caked up though? You
If I
sound
was
like Harley
Ethan,
Quinn.
I'll be quiet.
Doctor, why are you naked? He's such a. The doctor's kind of like a manic pixie dream girl, you know?
I told everybody in the group chat, Rogan, y'all haven't heard it yet, but I was like, would y'all do this if they were to pay you like your student loans or pay you mad money?
Like cut off your fingers, you mean?
No, like would you like go in this crazy insane asylum just to prove what's going on here?
Just to prove what's going on, or
That's
to pay
why
off
this
the-
guy's here.
Right, but you're saying would I go to this insane asylum to pay off student loans?
No, would you? If somebody were to pay you off to come do this,
Would I do it for
Yeah.
what? For how much money?
yeah, I'm not sure how much, but like large amount maybe.
And I wouldn't know what would happen to me. Like I wouldn't know like my hands would get cut off or anything.
Yeah,
Probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, I'm a coward. I'm too scared. I'm a scaredy cat. I'd be like, I'd go if someone was going with me.
Oh, okay.
That'd be what I'd do.
If you all right, so next question for you guys: if y'all had to do this and y'all had one of us, who would y'all bring with you? One person to bring with you.
Oh, one of us.
Not Jared. He just said he's a coward.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Like, I want to survive.
Yo, isn't that child like a little? Oh yeah. Nobody knows why this guy's naked.
Let him be free.
Just
Shame
pass.
Freezer.
Just passing gas silently.
He's just, he's just a little tease.
I know who I'm not bringing with me. I'm not bringing Alice.
Oh, that's fine.
If there's anything to go by from Repo, you too loud.
Yo, shut the fuck up. You don't even play Revo, okay? You don't even know what's happening in Revo. You didn't even try Revo beta yet.
No, I haven't. I should. I wanted to. 'Cause I heard Felicia was telling me about it. I think I'll bring Rogan.
well-
Rogan seems stoic.
I would not bring Rogan.
What? You don't know me in that situation. I can get shit done if my life is in danger. I feel like.
I feel like if you go with Rogan, you would turn around and he would be gone because he just wandered off because he's like,
Yes.
Yeah.
and he'd be gone.
Wait,
Wouldn't even be
then
with him.
He'd show up at the end of the game and save you. He'd be like,
When you
He'd be like,
finally
"Where'd you
get
go?"
out, he's already outside. Like, oh, I've been waiting for you.
yes, exactly.
It's like, dude, I found the way out an hour ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to this guy.
I don't know what to say.
Disgusting. Are you peeing?
No, I just threw up. I know that guy sucks. Someone that threw up went in his hands too.
Alice, that pee stream.
Stream?
I don't know. Sorry, guys. Never been a man before. I don't know how y'all piss.
Yo.
I'm not a patient. I'm an executive, just like him.
Oh, what the hell? What the helly?
They got a
What the helly?
Maybe I shouldn't look at you. This is kind of PG-13.
Huh.
They work too well. They can control it.
I can't get out.
You can't control it. Nobody's. No.
Yo, shut up, yo.
Nobody. If I do,
Oh,
kill you. He's coming now.
In your ears.
yo.
I see what's up. You're bored. You want a little attention. Perfectly understandable. I'm here for you. I'll give you very special attention.
I gotta look away. PG, I remember.
Oh.
He's a very responsive doctor.
You get the job done. With a particular skills.
Really? You're gonna walk on me?
Yes, and what PG-13 you playing Outlast?
Come on!
No way you saw me over here.
All right, you can figure this out.
But Mindy, what do you think of Children of Dune?
I can't wait to know what happens next. Keeps
I know.
like, oh my god.
Doesn't each book feel like that?
Yeah, it's like it starts off a little slow, and then it really ramps up at the end,
More sad too.
and then it's over.
Yep. And you're always like, wait, I need more. Yeah.
I'm like, what? Like it concluded.
It's not going away.
you know,
I'm out of here.
But it's like, I need to see the golden path.
Yes. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, whenever we hang out next time, I'll give you God Emperor if you're interested.
Of course I'm interested.
Alright.
Yeah, and maybe I'll give you your book back. I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
actually
no,
like, oh, never mind. No.
What? No, what were you saying?
Well, now I feel I shouldn't say it.
That makes me want to hear it more.
Okay, fine. My brother said he wanted to read Children of Dune too, so I was worried that you wouldn't read it in time for me to get it to him because he's in Canada.
No, why do that?
Yeah. Is he coming home soon? Is that it?
No, we're going to him.
Oh!
Yeah. So I was like, oh man, I probably shouldn't have lent Children of Dune out right before we go.
Yeah,
know,
when are you
so I was
going?
like, after July.
After
it's like,
July.
Yeah, whatever that month is after July.
August?
But that's the one. The one and only. So I was like, yeah, she's probably not gonna read it before then. I shouldn't have lent it out. But you're a mad lad for getting through it like that.
I don't know. Feels pretty normal to me.
Whoa.
Sick and twisted like that.
You are sick and twisted like that. It takes me forever to get through books. Forever.
And that's alright.
It is alright. But it's also fun. But it's fun. But it's not. But it is. It's not.
Is it?
I don't know.
How the hell he see me?
Yeah. I feel like Children of Dune is the funnest of all the Dune books.
It was pretty fun. Oh my god. I was having so much fun reading it that at slow points at work, I would take the book out to read it sneakily instead of only reading it during my lunch. And I almost cried at work because I read the chapter where Duncan Idaho and Alia basically break up.
Ooh, yeah, that was heavy.
And I started tearing up at work, and I was like, ugh! Ah!
Yeah. Some of that stuff makes me sad that Denis Villeneuve doesn't want to adapt Children of Dune. He wants to end on Dune Messiah.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
But
I
I'm
can
like,
see why he wants to end
Yeah.
up in Messiah.
because it's kind of a perfect ending.
Yeah, because
But
there's just
there's
some
so
stuff
much.
that's so good that I would
So good.
love to see adapted.
Yeah. Yep. Like everything with Alia. Basically, her
Yeah.
whole thing is such an interesting story.
Duncan never got her pregnant. I thought that's what he was gonna do.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no.
Just wait till you see how Duncan Idaho's story continues.
Yeah, I mean, I know you've said some things,
Yeah, I have. So you probably will remember subconsciously, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
really good. It's
Like
really
I knew Leto was gonna turn into a worm because of you.
Yeah.
But it was still interesting to like see how that happened.
Yes.
Ah, such a good book.
It is. It's very interesting. I love all the politicking and or not politicking, like the what do you call it? The plans within plans. In
Plans
children.
within plans.
Open the door! Open the door!
I love how
Open
that's
the door.
the recurring thing within Dune. Is the plans within plans and the theming and the thinking about everyone's reactions to the things you say and how you can manipulate them.
Yeah.
Like
And
sometimes
I don't know.
it's kind of catty and it's fun.
Yes. But also, like, I felt like it was very serious in
Yeah.
Children of Dune, where like the stuff between Alia and Jessica were emotional and dangerous and like you know the scene where they're in like I forget what it is, but it's like a kind of like a courtroom where they like address the people. Or there's maybe it's like a court case, I forget what it is. But there's like this assassination attempt.
Yeah, I think it was like in one of the kind of throne room like places.
But there was like all of these ulterior motives going on in the scene, and I was just like, this would be such an interesting like scene to adapt.
Oh my god, yeah. Because like Jessica notices
Come on, Gabe Bowser.
the Fremen that used to be in Paul's death squad and is like trying to figure out how to get them to be on her side to save her life and that sort of thing. It was just so tense. It was so well written.
So well written. And in a way, like it was like I forgot after reading Dune Messiah how good some of that stuff in the original Dune was. Because I felt like Children of Dune was much more of a return to the way the first Dune book kind of felt. You know,
I really should get into the Dune series.
So good. It's very, very wordy and very like.
Yeah.
Not wordy. Wordy's not the right. It's very like lore heavy.
Yeah.
Like you have to become comfortable not understanding what everyone's talking about immediately.
Okay.
Or you just have to look up on YouTube like the lore of Dune. Like there's some great channels like Quinn's Ideas that do a great job making it interesting.
What's also helpful is the first book has like that dictionary at the end.
Yeah.
And it also has like a couple chapters that are essentially lore dumps.
Yes.
So you could read those first. I didn't because I'd already like watched the movies and Jared would talk about it, so I already knew what was going on.
I will talk about it.
So I was like, I already kind of know what's going on here. I'll just go right in. But
yeah. Like they talk about the Butler and Jihad, and you're like, oh, I know, because Jared won't shut up about it.
Yeah.
Every single time we talk about AI, he's like, well, you know, the Butler and Jihad and Dune. Yeah. Like I hated reading Dune. I bought Dune because I loved the movie so much, and I hated my experience reading it was one of so much like hatred, and then by the end, it was like insane how much I loved it by the end, even though I forced myself to read it.
Interesting. Is it because you only knew the lore from the movies or the movie?
Yes, it was a bit of that. I only knew the lore from the movies, but also it was the first book I had ever read since high school.
I had to burn it.
Oh yeah, that's a
yeah.
commitment from
Used us.
Because you know, while I was reading the first one, there was only one chapter where I couldn't wait for it to end, and it was pretty early on in the book.
Right.
It's when they get on Arrakis, and it's it felt like one of the longest chapters where Ito is just talking to Gurney and everyone about the spice production, what the status of their equipment, what their projected numbers could be, and I was like, oh, let's move on! Oh my god! But then after that, I was like, we cool.
We cool. We chillin'. Being chillin'.
Yeah. But the thing that I was talking about with the dictionary at the end reminded me of when I was obsessed with Aragon in high school.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Because that book series also has a ton of language that you wouldn't understand without flipping to the back of the book to read the little dictionary for what the words mean and all of that. And I was like, oh my god, it's taking me back. So I was having fun.
Okay, so I never read Aragon, but I listened to it in audiobook form.
Right.
And maybe it's just because I was a kid and I just didn't think about it too hard. But I didn't remember there being anything too difficult to understand.
Okay, well, not really lore stuff, but the magic.
There are a lot of. You're right. There are a lot of systems and magic things and
the dwarves have their own language, the elves have their own language, and they wouldn't translate it for you. Maybe one word they would.
Yeah.
And so I would be constantly flipping to the back to see what it meant.
And Dune, you're right. And Dune has a lot of that where they say certain words and phrases, and then you go to the back and it says oh, this word means this. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, oh my god, take me back.
Yeah.
I used to read Aragon so much that I stopped needing the dictionary at the end because I would just recognize what was there. But I've lost all of that now.
Yeah. I wonder if I'll ever lose my Dune knowledge.
Do you have the knowledge of the other languages in Dune, or just the lore stuff?
I know a little bit about everything in Dune, a little bit. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm a Dune expert, but I'm way more of a freak than your average person. I don't know.
Right.
I feel to someone who doesn't know anything about Dune, they're you're a nerd. But then to someone who actually does know a lot about Dune, they'd be you know nothing. I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to overestimate my Dune knowledge. But I know the language they speak on Arrakis is Choksuba.
Right. Yeah.
So and they're always referring to things as Gaelic. They're this person had their Gaelic accent. So I don't know. I'm obsessed with all the little intricacies.
So much to uncover. I just feel like I shaved off the tiniest little tip of an iceberg on the complexities that is Dune.
It's really not that complex. I don't think.
I know, but I feel stupid sometimes.
You probably know a lot more than you think you do. It's just, here's the thing, the later books, when you read them, they make so many things in the earlier books make sense. And it's really just because and this is the brilliance of Dune, is that it's a book that doesn't always cater to the audience. It sort of goes this is a world that already exists, and we're just gonna have the characters say things, assuming you already know what that is. And then by the later books, when they explain things in greater detail, then it makes it make more sense. And I think you probably are starting to understand that even in Children of Dune a little bit, where the Golden Path, right? makes a little bit more sense in Children of Dune than it did in the first Dune book.
Did they use the words golden path in the first
They
one?
do. Well, I forget if they say golden path, but he refers to a single path where they succeed. He sees one future
Right, yeah.
that doesn't end in destruction, in the death of all of humanity. But he's unable to achieve it.
Yeah, in the
and
first Dune, he's like, my terrible purpose.
Yes, my terrible purpose. Yes, that's a part of that. And in Children of Dune, Paul Atreides has a conversation with, the prophet has a conversation with Leto that makes that make a little more sense.
Yeah.
That like, and it also, it's borderline a retcon because, like, you could say like, was that really always the plan, or is that just like Frank Herbert like deciding it as he went along? So I don't, like, it's interesting to that degree, but I take it as like, oh, that was always kind of in there.
Vague
Specifically,
enough.
vague enough, but yeah. But like, you know, the whole like him turning into a worm, and like there's a conversation that he has with him where he's like, you mustn't go down that path because of you would lose yourself. Or I forget exactly what he says, but he's referring to the fact that Leto has to like become this horrible thing in order to follow the golden path, and that's why Paul decided not to go down the golden path.
Yeah,
because it's terrible. It's a terrible purpose.
it's like not even just being a worm. Like, isn't the golden path like a few thousand years of like a horrible existence for humanity?
Yes.
And then it's all worth it, like after.
And then it's all worth it, kind of. Yeah.
Like wow, great.
It's like this terrible purpose. Yeah, it's complicated. Different people have different interpretations even of exactly what the intention was. That's why I like looking up like people who do videos on YouTube, because they tend to agree on a lot of things, but then they'll have slightly different interpretations of like certain story elements. Like what does it mean? Was this guy like good? Was this a good thing? Was this a bad thing? Or like, did this even like? I don't want to spoil too much because it's really interesting to discover certain things like naturally on your own.
Yeah.
You know, there's some things I had spoiled to me, like turning into a worm. And I felt like I enjoyed it still. Regardless, it was still incredibly exciting. Like the whole, you know, those scenes where like he's just starting to get superpowers. I thought those were just awesome.
So it's like that was still a surprise for me because I knew he turned into a worm, but I didn't think he'd get all those superpowers too.
He like turns into the Flash.
Yeah.
Like he can like run super fast. And I was like, this is awesome. Like I was like, this would be freaking awesome if they made this in the movie, you know?
It would.
And that's why I'm like, oh please, make Children of Dune, Denny. Denny, please.
I saw that there's a Children of Dune miniseries. Have you seen that?
I have. I like it.
Like?
It's not as good as the Denis Villeneuve Dune movies. It's more accurate though than like the David Lynch Dune. You know, the David Lynch Dune takes a lot of liberties.
Yeah.
And even though it's like technically more true to the plot elements in the story, like it feels different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it just is like weird. Like the pugs. Like it just is. It feels like different.
Yeah.
So like the miniseries feels specifically the Children of Dune, because I actually skipped the miniseries. They do Dune Messiah, and Children of Dune. The Dune Messiah and Children of Dune are designated as the same thing. Like they just include Dune Messiah as like the first part of Children of Dune.
They won't ever taught me again.
Supreme victory.
So like I would say that the Children of Dune stuff was really great. The Dune miniseries was not. Like I couldn't even get through the first like 10 minutes. It was just not. It was not very good. But the miniseries for Children of Dune was actually pretty good. I would, if you're interested, I would recommend it. I have it on Blu-ray. Can't get a hold of it because I had trouble getting it.
I think it's on streaming anyway. Like, how many episodes is it?
They're like, honestly, I don't remember. I don't think it was very long. It was like 3-hour-long episodes, I think. Like it goes like it goes Dune Messiah is like 1 hour. The first half of Children of Dune is 1 hour, and then the second half.
Oh, okay.
And James McAvoy is Leto.
He wasn't 9 years old when he was in that role, was he?
No, he's a little older. But
I had to keep remembering that those twins were in 9-year-old bodies.
Yeah, I sort of tried to tell myself like, you know what I tried to do is I tried to go, what would a film adaptation do with this story? And that's how I chose to take this story. So like, I was too weirded out.
Oh my bad, I'm talking to comments.
Oh yeah, the comment.
See that interpretation, that method. But but the book itself would throw me out of it when it like specifically would
be like, and remember he's 9-year-old. Yeah.
His 9-year-old body.
And there was a lot of weird stuff with like that.
Yeah.
They were like, you have to have sex with him to control him or something like that, right?
Yeah, it was like the Bene Gesserit want us to sleep with each other.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah.
But we won't do it.
We won't do it. We won't. Gosh.
I mean, like they had that in Messiah too, where.
Yeah, with Alia and
Where the mother wanted Paul to sleep with his sister.
Yes, they're like, you know, that's always an option.
So much.
And remember the scene where she's training naked and then like, Paul's tying her up, and I was like, no!
Yeah.
I was like, no!
Yeah. There's those moments in Dune are so weird.
You got that.
But part of me also loves them. Like it.
Yeah.
like I don't know. Like I find them like comical in a way, and like there's just something like I don't know, funny about it. I find at least.
Yeah, and I mean like it didn't take me out of it. I think like the Dune likes to comment on like politics and like empires, and like royal lines would do incest all the time.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Which is pretty in line with what the Bene Gesserit's breeding program is like. So them making those suggestions isn't like that out of pocket from the story. It's just like
it's not, and it's also the Bene Gesserit are very malevolent, right? So it even plays on that notion that they're not you know, they're not good. Like that they're borderline evil. You know.
Yeah. So it's like, it's just from my cultural context in my life, suggesting to sleep
Actually-
with your brother to like continue the
Yeah.
family line is like, whoa.
Whoa. It's yeah, and it's very like, but like not just the incest. It's like the leering eye of a middle-aged man writing teenagers being naked and having
is weird.
glistening bodies.
That's
Like-
yeah, that too.
Like it's weird, but
Yeah.
I don't
continue
find it
on.
disgusting. I find it just kind of like, I find it kind of just funny.
Yeah.
I don't know.
'Cause
Maybe-
I don't
maybe that-
think I didn't get the vibe that he was writing it because he was into it,
Yeah.
but just because it fit the story he was trying to tell and the
Like-
thing he was commenting on. Maybe.
Well, I wonder if
don't
a
know.
bit of him found it exciting. Not
Maybe.
like this is my kink, but like oh, people will find this sexy or something like that. Like I don't know. I don't know what he was thinking
don't know.
exactly. He definitely was a horny old man.
Oh, well,
But I find, I don't know, I just find it kind of goofy. And I mean, I've already told you about the sex witches, right?
you mentioned are they in the next book or later?
No, later. They're after God Emperor. It's Heretics, which is after God Emperor. So that would be book 5. God Emperor is book
Okay.
4. In book 5, the cum witches show up. They control, so like, you know, Bene Gesserit control the spice. The reverend, the honored matres, which are the new Bene Gesserit, they control the cum.
Okay.
The advanced, yeah, it's very advanced.
Is
witchcraft.
that the I don't know how to pronounce Leto's sister's name.
Ganima
Ganima? That works.
or Gani? I think they just call her Gani the whole time.
Gani.
Like Chani with a G.
Yeah.
Crash.
Yeah,
Bandicoot.
but when Gani was explaining the golden path at the end of the book, she mentions when all the... It's either her or Leto, because like they both explain it at the end. They mention that like all the spice
Yes.
be gone, and then new riches will like
I gotta finish
emerge.
this so I can play Crash 4.
I guess come as the new riches that emerges after the spice is gone.
Yeah. That's part of the plan. Yep.
Dr. Cortex.
But yeah,
I didn't
like,
know Doom was that big, lore-wise.
Not only your master,
oh yeah, it goes places.
also their
It's honestly, some people really hate where Dune goes because Dune 1 is like very, very well written and serious, and it's a deep text that can be taken like anywhere. Like it's like a universal story.
Oh.
And then the later books are just like, yeah, so these witches control people with cum.
What?
So like it gets wild. Like it gets like to a point where it's like, okay, this seems a little less universal. Like it's like the first Dune is like the Matrix 1, you know, and then the later Dunes are like the later Matrix movies, where like they're controversial, but I think they're still good. And I find them, I don't know, I just find like even the goofy, corny, gross, horny stuff, I find it funny and enjoyable. Like I just like I like to lean back and snicker while I read funny things in books or things that I find funny.
Yeah.
Crash is dead again? Blame Activision. I don't know what they doing with that series.
Dude, Paula's Prophet was like, he had me snickering in the scene when he goes to interpret Farin's dream.
Faradin?
Yeah, Faradin. And Faradin's like, what were you gonna, like, what's the interpretation? Did you do anything? And he's like, I interpreted it. And he's like, are you gonna tell me? I never said I was gonna tell you what my interpretation was. But I interpreted it.
Yes. Yes, that was gold.
Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
That's another character I feel like would be so cool in a movie.
The Prophet or Faradin?
Oh, both, but Faradin. I don't know, what do you think of Faradin? I liked him.
I liked him. I wish I got to see more of him.
Yeah, same.
You know, like...
He's sort of Paul-coded, though. So I feel like...
Yeah.
You know, I feel like you already got to see his character in a way.
I guess, yeah.
But, yeah. No, I thought it was cool. Yeah, I love that.
But he was a little bit different than Paul, because at least in the beginning he seemed very disinterested in the politics of his house. Right. Paul always seems to be interested in that.
Yes. Yeah.
But I mean, very quickly kind of switched up, but...
True. I'm not trying to say he's like a carbon copy. It's just like, you can see parallels.
Yeah.
But he's an interesting character and has like interesting things going on. And also his lack of power is, I think, an interesting like difference to Paul, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like ultimately he like he sort of fails where Paul succeeded, where like Paul was unconquerable by the Bene Gesserit, he ends up getting conquered by Bene Gesserit. Specifically Lady Jessica. Right? Unless I'm misremembering that.
No, like, she turns him into a Bene Gesserit. Like, I forget how it's worded, but she's kind of finalizing his training and saying a ritualized speech.
Yeah.
And by the end of it, she's like, they don't know it, but Faradin is a Bene Gesserit now. Like, it's too late.
Yes, like he's under their control now. Like the sort of psychological traps that they put in people's brains, she's put them there for him.
Yeah.
Kind of like what's his name in Dune 1? You know, the evil Paul. What's his name? Oh god. Yeah, the Harkonnen. Yeah, Fade Raltha. You know, they send a Bene Gesserit to like control him.
Yeah. But they just wanted him for his seed, though. They didn't care about training.
They just wanted his cum.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's funny how in the first Dune, you see that, but it doesn't seem goofy. It's like, oh, it's like a part of this evil, you know, the women are doing this evil breeding program. But then by the 5th book, they're literally just saying it out loud. They're like, we control the world with cum.
Wait, they like actually say it in that?
Not word for word that way, but they, I don't want to spoil what actually happened.
Through the jizz and semen.
It's the semen. It's the semen power, Paul. On Arrakis we had desert power. Here we'll have semen power.
That is a crazy story, yo.
Man, but literally, if they made, it's very serious. If they made all of the Dune movies, or Dune books into movies, we would literally get those memes. People would be making memes about that. It would be amazing. But we're never gonna get it. Never. I feel like even if they made those movies, they would try and make them more serious.
Yeah.
As opposed to like going full on like, oh no, these people have sex battles. They no longer fight like normally, they just like fight through sex.
I don't know why this sounds like some. Nah, I don't read these stuff. I'm just assuming. But it sounds like some fanfic type stuff, yo.
It does, but like in the best way. Like in the most silly and like shonen battle. Like literally, dude, there's a there's a sex scene in the 5th book of Dune that literally reads like a shonen battle, like in
No.
That's crazy.
like in My Hero Academia, where they're like, oh my gosh, oh, I have him now. Wait a minute, what's happening? Where's this power coming from?
Yo,
Wait, did I hear that right? I tuned back in to hear.
yeah, I forgot the stuff printed out for your mom. Yeah. Okay. Good night, yo. Good luck at work. Don't worry, Jerry. She didn't hear you say that.
What Jerry even say?
If
It
you don't
can't
know.
be said again. It's been said once, it can't be said again.
I'm gonna think about it.
Why say it?
You was talking about 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah. Yeah.
Essentially.
Oh, would you just describe to me? I don't know why, but that reminds me of how the show Spartacus was like.
Oh, I've never seen that.
That one was like sex to the brim, like the whole and they'll like the whole show was just sex, and they'll describe it or be on some like what you just described as. That's the vibe that I got from that show.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to give it a watch. And, but no, there's literally a character who awakens latent sex powers. You know, because everyone's getting dominated by the. What'd you say?
What are these mysterious sex powers?
They're sex powers. Like, okay,
Like,
you know how Paul.
One touch and they come.
Sometimes. It's actually very funny. It's unbelievably funny. But no, like you know how in Dune, the first Dune, Paul awakens his latent prescient powers to see the future, right? And also like the power to control the voice, right? To control people. Like there are moments in the story where he demonstrates his ability, his power, right? And it's like this awesome moment. They do the same thing in the later books, but instead of being about seeing the future, it's about who's in control during sex.
That's crazy.
It is imperative, therefore, that you
So the witches are controlling the universe. They're like infecting each planet with their sex. They're like making everyone addicted to being controlled by sex. And they're like, oh no, you know, how are we going to defeat them? They're too powerful. And then
hey, listen, mess.
That's even better.
Like you know how people make the Maudie memes? They're like, oh my god, Lisa no Gai.
Yeah.
You know, still got. Imagine that, but instead it's people watching a guy have sex with someone and being like you know the put your hand in the box and like he's like and then he looks up and he's like like that. Imagine that, but it's like he's getting defeated by sex. Oh my gosh, I'm getting defeated by sex. I'm gonna lose control. And then he like looks up and you see the fire in his eyes. And they're like, oh my god, Lisa knows me. It's just like that. It's amazing.
Yeah.
But I gotta answer my
Yo.
I gotta go for a second.
This sex really's got hands.
This is not what I thought Dune was about.
Blame Jared for bringing this up, yo.
I'm 3 books in and none of this has happened yet. So
Wait, did Jared say he had to get off? I think he did.
oh.
What the?
He's here, he's just muted.
Oh, okay. I think he just. Alright. Ness said, Dune sex talk while crashes in the background. One crazy combo.
It really is. What... But I mean, like, don't let this deter you from Dune. I mean,
I'm still gonna check it out. I'm curious, not because like that specifically, but yeah.
yeah, because I like first 3 books. Like they, I guess they could touch on it, if you will, but not necessarily. The crazy stuff is it's a gradual journey into the goofy stuff, so it's not like jarring.
Yeah.
Or anything.
I'm back. Are you guys still talking about Dune?
Yeah. I was just saying that it's not like like a punch to the gut. All of a sudden, it's goofy. It's a kind of gradual journey.
It is kind of gradual. It goes from being pretty grounded in the first book, where like there are superpowers in the first book, but a lot of them are actually explained very like rationally. Like the voice, right? In the movies, it's like force powers, right? Where like you can just control people. But in the book, it's described as like, oh, if you understand a person's like their brain, their psychology, you can say the right words to convince them of anything, right?
They even like pitch their voice in such a specific way that only certain people can hear it.
And the specific word in the book, it's the specific words you say too, right? Like, like, which is that is how the real world works. Is that like if you say the right words, people, you can get anyone to do anything essentially.
Yeah.
I mean, not literally, but like you know what I mean, like propaganda, right?
Yeah.
It's sort of
You're
like
just
that.
like instead of it being a magic whatever force thing, it's like they're master manipulators.
Yeah. It's like, how do you take things that humans are already doing and make it like supernaturally exceptional, right? That's essentially like what the first book is like. But then as they go on, it is like they keep adding slightly crazier elements where you're like, whoa. And then you get to the 5th book where it gets there and you're like, yeah. So you're totally right. It's like a slow development. I personally loved it.
So, but like if Paul started having flash powers like Leto has in the first book, I'd be like, what's going on? I thought this was like a fun thing. But like by the time Leto does that, I'm like, oh, this is sick. Let's go.
Oh yeah, same. But admitted, I have like a lot of people don't feel that way. Some people read Children of Dune, and that's when they check out and stop reading the books. Specifically when he starts putting fish on his body, that's when they're like,
the sand
like
trout.
Sand trout, you know, like a trout, like you know, like trout, like fish, like the.
Like a literal
trout.
fish, but not like a tattoo.
But sand. Yeah, like literal fish. He like puts them on his body, and then he gets superpowers from them.
Just equipping the fish.
He equips them, and not only that, he equips them, he turns them into armor. So he's invincible and super strong and super fast. It's really cool though. Like, it's weird, but I thought it was really cool.
Yeah. The kind of Bene Gesserit thing of changing your biology that they do to change like the chemistry of like poisons that they ingest, but he did it to survive the sand trout.
Yeah.
So it's still like it's not completely out of nowhere. It's just building off of previous things.
Yeah. And that's sort of what each book does. Is it introduces a concept, and then that concept gets crazier in the next book. Right? So like in the first book, even though the idea of like changing your body chemistry to survive poison is pretty crazy, right? That is a pretty supernatural ability. The way the way that they explain it, the way that they explain it is like normal.
My bad, I forgot to give it back to you. See you later. My bad, man.
Well, crashes in the back of my crazy combo.
How you explain that? If my mom was watching.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm joking.
Oh no. Oh no. But like in the first book, they're like, yeah, they can cure poison that way, right? But the way it's explained is like, okay, humans have like, you know, they have like immune systems, right? Like your body can like can interact with something and then become immune to it. All that the Bene Gesserit do is turn that into a conscious process where they are able to like communicate with their body and tell it what to do. Like as long as they're smart enough, they can figure out most things. Like some things will just kill them, right? They're not invincible, but they can subtly tweak themselves to be like, oh yeah, like one thing is like in the desert, right? You die of thirst, right? But they can subtly tweak their body so that they use less water, so that they survive for a little bit longer. And it's like that's not too crazy, right? Like think about it this way: you can personally do things to yourself to like sweat less, right? Like you can moderate your behavior to waste less energy, right? Like you just get tired less easily, right? So it's like, oh, okay, they're sort of, it's like this sort of human, I don't know what you call it, like human perfectionism, where it's like, what if we could perfect like these things that humans already do, right? Take them to an extreme level.
Yeah, I kind of saw it as like him describing how humanity could change and evolve through however many years in the future Dune takes place in. So it's like it doesn't just feel like modern day humans just in a space setting. It's like humanity has changed in this experience to get to where it is.
Oh yeah. No, it's a better way of describing it. Yeah. Yeah, I forget how far in the future it's set. It's like tens of thousands of years.
Something like that. Like, they have it so far out in the future that, like, Earth is a distant memory type shit.
Yes. Yeah.
But I think people still live on Earth, they just don't even remember its name? Or am I wrong?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Because there were some references to a planet called, like, IX. And they talk about how it was, like, really old. Or they talk about some other planet that still has ties to technology.
Oh, no. That planet's still around.
Okay, it's not Earth, but it's a different name.
Yeah, the Ixians, they become prominent in the next book.
Sweet.
Yeah, and they use technology. Yeah, and it's a big deal. It's like, it's a thing.
Yeah, because that got, like, referenced a few times of, like, how this planet still has some technology despite the jihad. And I was like, ooh, well, I'd like to see some of that, please.
Yep, and you do. You see it in God Emperor, and it's very interesting. I'll say, of all of the, like, reveals and developments in Dune, that one is one of the most rewarding.
Okay.
At least I found it very rewarding. I thought it was a very interesting, like, payoff to this sort of mysterious element that was set up in the other books. These women make me too horny. They must be stopped. I'm just saying that.
You gonna check Dune out, Rye?
It was on my list. I had wanted to see what was up with it.
Very good. I'd recommend it.
I'd wanted to see a little bit more sci-fi, because I mainly read just fantasy, so I was trying to branch out a bit more this year. I've mostly only read, like, poetry, though. So...
I was watching I think it was 2 days ago. I was watching Northman.
Northman?
A weird movie.
Oh yeah, it is weird. It's made by the same person who made the new Nosferatu movie.
I knew I saw like the director, and I was like, why does he look familiar? The name of
And
it.
he did the
Lighthouse.
Witch too.
Oh,
Right?
and the Vitch. Yeah, the Vitch.
Yeah, I haven't seen those.
I haven't
Only
seen the
Nosferatu.
Witch.
I didn't know
Yeah, I haven't seen
Nosferatu was a book first. Or yeah, it was like a book series or something old, and we got the new version of it.
It was an unofficial adaptation of the Dracula novel.
Oh, okay.
To my
Yeah,
understanding.
illegal actually. Like they sued them and had them destroy every copy of the film.
Oh.
Yeah, but it had like a cult following that secretly kept copies and would watch it.
Yep.
It's weird. I know people talk about how freaky the movie is, but I thought the movie was. Besides that, I thought the movie was beautifully captured.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's some shots in that film that are like breathtaking. Like I forget if it's in the beginning. There's like a scene of Nicholas Hoult where he's like riding a horse.
Yeah.
And it was just like stunning to look at. I was like, whoa.
The visual is great.
Yeah.
When the carriage takes him in the woods and he's at the crossroads and he just drifts into it, I was like, ugh!
Yo.
Oh yeah. It was like it was very atmospheric and moody, and the closest thing that like resembled like how I felt about that was the scene in the first Dune when the Bene Gesserit mother uses the voice on him the first time, and like the room goes dark and he like awakens already kneeling on the ground. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Like
that's a really good.
I really want that movie, the new Nosferatu. I should get that. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah. Never mind.
Have y'all seen Companion?
I just watched that.
What do you think of that movie?
I thought it was okay. I felt like it was trying to be like a Jordan Peele film. And it didn't quite succeed, I think, where those films do like really interesting things.
Yeah.
Like it like I guess it has an interesting idea, like, right? Like, what if humans could create sentient creatures? Like, they'd probably do really horrible things, right? But the actual plot of the film, in my opinion, is not very interesting. Like the reason everything's happening is kind of it's kind of messy. Like, it really has nothing to do with the themes of the story, right? The themes of the story being about like women and people and human liberation. But the actual plot. Does anyone care about spoilers? Does it matter? Should I
Does anybody want to watch it?
Nah.
Like, I was mildly interested in it, but I'm not like gonna be upset.
Okay. Well, if you plan on watching it, I won't spoil it. Because I feel like I had fun watching the film.
The movie had me raging. Like, you know what? I hate humans.
Yeah, but how to say this? Like, I think humans can be both evil and uniquely beautiful, and I felt like the film didn't quite capture that. Like, it tried to reach that, but it can only, like, it kind of like only viewed the characters as like disgusting. And I like, there are disgusting people in the world, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. A lot of the characters felt empty to me. in not in like a like intentional way, like in a kind of like the writer didn't know how to fully create a good representation of the person.
They just wanted to show fucked up things.
I don't even think it was like I don't think the directors are bad or anything, or the writers are bad, like ill-intended. I just think it's like it might be an early attempt, you know, like an early film where they haven't cut their teeth yet, you know. And I feel like they'll get better as they make more films. That's what I felt like.
I gotta watch it again. I only watched it one time. What came out around that time? I was watching that, and then Heart Eyes came out, and Captain America.
Oh yeah.
You know what movie I didn't watch? I didn't watch The Woman in the Cloth.
Oh, wait, Woman on the Front Yard or whatever?
Yeah, I think that's, I wanted to see that, but I didn't get a chance to.
I heard that was fantastic, actually.
Yeah, I wish I got to see that.
Alice. I feel like Alice left. Or Roman, maybe.
I think Brian's still here.
The slander.
He's like, of course, Alex.
Still standing.
I'm still standing.
Oh no, we're gonna get copyright struck.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know how much YouTube care about me.
Guys, never break your dominant hand.
You going to bed, Ryan? Oh, she already left, so good night, Ryan.
I don't know what I'd do
Yourself doing something you like to do.
if I broke my
Because you
right
said you were
hand.
mountain biking, right?
I was. You guys are both talking over each other. I feel. I don't
Sorry,
know.
I couldn't hear him.
Go ahead.
I just said, like, I just think it sucks to injure yourself doing something you like to do because you were mountain biking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was such a like shocking moment because it was having such a good time, and then to like within a matter of a second to be like in extreme pain and to have my hand crushed under a rock and being like like it was horrible.
Did a rock fall on it?
No, it was like, so the rocks were like on top of each other.
Yeah.
And I fell in such a specific way. Like if I had fallen just a bit to the left or right, my hand would have been fine. Like I probably would have just fallen on rocks and been fine. But it fell in just such a way where my hand like slid into the rocks and got like wedged between them. Yeah. So like I have this big cut on my hand, which I sent to some of you guys. It looks so gross now because it's like got pus and like yellow bits on it.
Yeah.
So annoying. But it's the most annoying part is like just not being able to use my hands, not being able to do the things I want to do. Like it sucks to not be able to do art, and it really sucks to just not be able to do like basic things.
Anna.
Like I need help opening Ziploc bags because I can't use both hands.
Yeah. No, I had surgery on my left hand, and when you've got just one hand, it's so difficult to do like brushing your teeth. You know?
Yes. Yep. It's like, oh, if it was my right hand, I feel like brushing my teeth would be a little easier because I brush with my right.
Yeah.
But it feels so weird to brush with my left. And then yeah, like getting toothpaste onto my toothbrush is difficult. Like I have to like figure out ways of like holding the brush and the bottle at the same time. It's like weird little things that you don't think about how difficult they are without both hands.
Yeah. Then your arm gets tired. The one arm doing all that work starts to get fatigued. So you're like, I give up. I'm done.
Yes. No, I'm experiencing that already.
My one arm can't do all this. I'm used to having.
Jeez, man.
One arm can't have all this power. Yeah, it sucks.
Surgery you got.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again.
Yeah, Rogan, what surgery?
But back to business. There are crystals to
My wrist surgery for
The planet will shortly. All 13
what do they call it? Like nerve damage?
create a power great enough to rip the earth apart. Properly
Repetitive
utilized,
strain?
however, the crystals can absorb and
No, it's when you injure your hands and then like you think everything's fine.
Yeah.
And everything is not fine.
Oh.
And the nerve fluid starts to build up in your wrist. So I had to get that removed because, you know, over time you like can't move your wrist as much. You know, your wrist gets a lot stiffer, and it starts to become painful, and it's all in the nerves.
Jeez,
Dang.
man.
But that was like a year ago.
I hope that doesn't happen to my right hand.
No, it's not, and it's like this. It wasn't a bad thing. Not real. Like it sounds a lot worse than what it is. It's fairly common. It's just, you know, you can choose whether or not you want like a surgery that is like relatively non-invasive and just sort of like takes the buildup out. But I opted for like a surgery that would like try to fix some of the nerve damage. And that, you know, required like general anesthesia and
Pop mentioned carpal tunnel.
yeah, I mean carpal tunnel is like that's unpleasant, definitely, but
I think Rai suffers from that or something. I know Rai usually wear a brace a lot.
yeah.
Yeah, when she goes to sleep, she wears a brace.
I'm nervous that I might have carpal tunnel because I have to do the same thing.
Oh.
Like, I don't know if it's tunnel or tendinitis.
Mm-hmm.
The only professional I've talked to is Alyssa's mom, who's an occupational therapist. She was like, you should wear a brace. And
What if
stretch."
she joins us one day and just gives all of us a consultation? Because I think we all need it.
Because, like, she recommended a hand brace, well, a wrist brace. And there are weeks where I'll go without wearing it, and then my wrist will just hurt all day, and then I'll wear it to bed and I'll feel like slightly better. So I need to wear it more.
I have one ring finger that is literally dying. I don't know why, but that one finger is dying. I literally bought like a brace thing for it, but I also don't wear it every night.
Group consultation.
Like I'll wake up,
Yo.
that finger's like locked.
You know what? Why can't we do that? Why can't we all just go to the doctors in a group and just have them?
Everyone just sit down, group session.
Buddy system.
We all go in a group. They gotta listen to us.
No,
They
power.
gotta listen to us. What if they don't? What if they still don't?
They can't stop all of us.
Yeah. Somebody gotta be the Karen.
Yeah, you can do it. And you have to talk for all of us.
Probably because of HIPAA and patient confidential, unfortunately.
One person in a trench coat.
Yeah.
What?
You mean 3 people in a trench coat?
Yeah. But we became one person.
We became one. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come in looking rich with some Monopoly money, pretending to be a rich guy.
You know what I'm doing right now? I know you know what I'm doing right now.
Playing the game.
Playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
I gotta hop back. No, you know what? A skin I want to
Fortnite
get,
has
Loki,
a new thing.
I want to get the Hank Hill skin
Hank Hill.
from King of the Hill.
Hank tempting me, but I can't do it.
I fell to temptation. Screw that.
I mean, that's just like a meme skin, though.
Yeah.
I already got the extra.
I don't want to spend that much money on it.
Currency for it anyway.
Yeah. That's another thing I can't do is play video games.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the hell? What the helly?
You know, though, like, I mean, I don't know how much of an investment you'd want to do, but I know that they make, like, accessible game controllers.
Yeah.
I've never looked into them, I just know that they exist.
Yeah, that would be cool. I feel like, though... Yeah, I feel like probably not worth it for me.
Yeah.
And also,
yeah.
It would probably be bad because, like, I use my left hand so much. If I played video games with my left hand, it was hard to make it like because I already get pain in my in my wrists and, from playing video games. So like if I did it now, it would just be like it would just be a bad idea. But yeah, no, that's a good idea.
In all seriousness, Jared, I hope you recover quickly. That shit sound painful.
Yeah, I hope. Thank you. That means a lot. It's hard.
I
It's
don't-
hard out here.
Level now.
The pain level now is not too bad. I still take ibuprofen and Tylenol every day. Did you scream because of the mask?
What? No, I
No,
screamed because
playing
of
Fort-
like a
yeah, I
Fortnite. No, bitch.
You gotta
I'm
take that
still
every
watching
day. Damn.
Yeah, it still hurts with them when I don't take it. It's like this, kind of throbbing,
Yeah.
cold.
I can imagine.
Yeah, and also like the muscles all still really hurt because it's not just like broken. It's like I don't know if strain is the right word. But,
I don't know. It's like
there's
torn or
bruising everywhere.
bruised or something.
Yeah, it's just it's all sorts of fucked up. It's just messed up. It's super swollen, less swollen than before, but it's still messed up and it's
Remember
like
how-
everything hurts to a degree.
learn how to write with the other hand when I broke my left arm. Hope you speedy recovery, man. Jeez, man.
Yeah, that's a nice note. Thank you. Yeah. Learn how to write with my other hand. Yeah. I experienced a bit of that when I went to the doctor. Is they were like, oh, we need you to sign this. And I was like, yeah, sure. Oh, wait.
Jeez.
I was like, do you care how it looks? And they're like, you're fine. Just give it a go. And I did. And it was something.
Yo, when I ruptured my, I forgot what happened, but I ruptured my shoulders. My right shoulder when I was playing football. It was one of those, listen, I was way out of my league for this. It was one of those training things where we had to it was a practice when both players had to go head to head with each other, like slam as hard as we can to each other. And whoever falls down first lose. You know, looking back, that is kind of that's kind of a dangerous thing to do.
Yeah, it's extremely violent.
America in football, they do not care. But that's the whole topic for another day. But yeah, I had to go against my friend Justin. Well, I ain't gonna say his name, but I had to go against my friend, and he's like 2 inches, 3 inches taller than me. He's way big, like, you know, thicker than me. And we had to go head to head. I don't know what the training thing called, but we went head to head. And for some reason, the way I hit him, I felt like that my shoulder got out and got stuck. And it was not trying, I could not, I could move my finger a little bit, but I could not move my shoulder. It felt like it was like stuck like this. I don't know if I'm like showing it, but it was stuck like this. Like I felt, it was that weird feeling. Like it felt like my bone of my shoulder was touching like my rib, low key.
Ooh, no.
That was the worst feeling. And apparently, like I ripped something there, and I had to get like surgery over here. This is back in high school. I wish I remember how everything went down that day. I gotta come back to that.
Did you pass out?
Oh, I ain't passed out, but I definitely felt like I wanted to pass out. It was bad. This had to been like this had to been like 9th, 10th grade. It was rough. And because of that, for some reason, like my right arm has a tendency to like dislocate or come out often. Like if I do a certain action, like it will easily just pop out, and it hurts. And luckily, I don't know when, but depending what time it kind of like works itself back into my socket. But it hurts. But I don't think I got what you guys got, like broken.
No, man, that sounds pretty serious. I wouldn't downplay it. Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried about that with my hand. I'm hoping it heals good and it doesn't have any like side effects.
Yeah.
You know, because when I broke my left finger, it still bends funny to this day. And it's also like slightly weaker than the other fingers.
Finger, like on your left hand?
Yeah, my left hand, I have like on the ring finger, it like bends inward. Or outward, I mean. And it's just like weaker. Like I can't, like the other fingers I can kind of bend on their own, but I can't bend that finger on its own. Like it needs the other ones around it for support. But my wrist, I broke my left wrist, and that one is pretty fine. Like not different than like the other wrist. So it's like I'm just hoping. I hope it heals normal and
yeah.
No like.
What were you doing to break your left finger and wrist?
I broke my wrist doing gymnastics, doing a back handspring.
Gymnastics?
Gymnastics?
I did.
Really?
I did. I was a gymnast as a kid.
What?
What the hell are you?
We all just got
Oh,
sickness,
that
huh?
Yeah, no, I love.
Would you not tell us this?
I wouldn't say I was very good at it. I just loved doing it, and you know, when I was like a young teenager, I was like
Young
better. Well, yeah, it was like 12 or 13 or 14. I don't know. Yeah, it was like I don't know. I think I don't know. I think it was like 13, and I was trying to be able to do like front flips and back flips and back handsprings, like on the ground, like not on a trampoline.
Yeah.
And I was so close to being able to do front flips, but I couldn't quite get it. And then they were teaching us back handsprings, and that one I was getting pretty good at doing on my own.
Oh God, what a bitch! Bitch! The fuck?
And then they were like, you're good at doing these back handsprings. You're good to do them on your own. Just do like 7 of them. And I was like, okay. So I just kept doing them. And then I did one, and I felt extreme pain in my hand, and I had a hallucination. I imagined my arm was bent in half.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I passed out. I passed out when I saw that. And then when I woke up, like everyone was like huddled around me, being like, "You're okay? Are you alright?
Hey, Ro.
Like just stay calm." And then I looked down on my arm, and it was like normal. In a lot of pain though. And then with my finger, I broke my finger at a youth group, like games event. I forget even exactly what the game was, but it was like they have these like what do you call it? Like inflatable balls.
Bubble ball?
Like bubble balls or something like that. Where basically everyone's in a circle, and there's people in the circle, and they have to bounce the balls outside of the circle.
Oh, I'm
and
thinking
you have to try and keep it in. So everyone puts their hands up to stop the people from pushing the ball like outside, right?
Oh.
I put my hand up, and the guy who was like 3 years older than me, he was like an older teenager. I was maybe like 15 or probably like 15, and he was like 18 or 19. And I was pretty skinny. And I just think it was like I was still kind of recovering from the other injury, because I had to stop doing gymnastics, so I wasn't getting exercise. So I was smaller even at the time, like even for my standards. So I put my hands up to block, and he spikes down into my fingers.
Oh.
Yeah, and it bent it pretty bad. It was.
I can feel that shit. Oh my.
Yeah, and I forget exactly what happened to it, but it was like dislocated and broken in several places. Yeah, it was extremely painful.
I bet.
Bro, we play basketball. Like the amount of times people, like how easy it is to jam your finger playing that sport is ridiculous. Or sometimes break your finger.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's crazy. I'm glad I don't play basketball or any. That experience made me very much not want to play sports where you push balls with your hands and stuff like that. Like, because I was just like, oh yeah, like people will just come up to you and just jam things into your fingers. Like, I don't want to do that. It's horrible.
When I play soccer, when I was a goalkeeper for soccer, I made sure, because of basketball experience and stuff, I'm told them like, well, if I'm getting any glove, I need gloves that have that finger, what's it called? Finger protection, it's basically like this like stiffener thing. So because you can jam your finger easily playing soccer, especially if you're a goalkeeper. But you gotta get one of those things that keep your fingers stiff when the ball comes to you. Yeah, jamming your finger is no joke. Because most times, if you jam your finger, you're praying to God you didn't break it.
Gymnastics because of the wrist injury?
Actually, I went back to doing gymnastics after the wrist injury, and then I injured my neck.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the?
It was really bad, but I forget why. Like, we didn't go to the doctor because they were like, "Oh, it's probably fine. You just hyperextended your neck."
Oh, to hell with those doctors.
Well, no, we didn't even go to the doctor. They said that.
God, loser ass, ugly bitch. What the fuck?
It's funny hearing Alice playing Fortnite.
In a silent range.
But yeah, it was a pretty bad injury, and it was like I just kept getting injured at gymnastics, and it was like I can't just keep getting injured all the time. Well, at the time, I guess what I said was God's telling me not to do gymnastics.
It was your sign. They sent you multiple signs.
He sent me signs. God
sent
broke
you
my neck. God was like, get ready to feel some Holy Spirit.
It was his will.
His will was done. His will was to break my body.
He wanted you to get the message. To stop.
He wanted to test my faith. Congratulations, I failed. No, it was like, yeah, it was. I loved gymnastics, but I do truly think like I probably had to quit because my body just couldn't withstand it. I think I just, whether it's genetics or whatever, like my body is just not built for it, and I think most people's aren't. A lot of people quit gymnastics due to really extreme injuries.
Like my mom did gymnastics and she tore her ACL.
Yeah. There can be so many horrible injuries, and if anything, I got off pretty lucky, right? Like the things that happened to me weren't entirely. They could have been a lot worse. But that's like a big reason why I quit. Like people were talking about my injuries as if they were nothing, but to me they were like world-ending, right? It was months of my life gone. My body never really quite recovering the same, and just being like, how am I ever supposed to get better at this sport if I'm constantly getting set back to ground zero every time I get injured? So like I was like, there's just no point. Like, and at the time I was very like religiously motivated, so I felt like everything that happened to me was a sign, trying that God trying to communicate. Yeah. So I was, my interpretation back then was like, oh, God God doesn't want me to be good at gymnastics, so I'll quit. You know, God wants me to be really good at Destiny, at playing Destiny, the video game.
Destiny.
How was that?
How was Destiny? Fantastic.
It was God's way, Jared.
It was God's way.
I felt like that.
He wanted me to...
that football for real. I tried to get into football, but I was too weak to play that sport.
Yeah, and well, it's also like now I think about it differently. I'm like, man, should anyone be playing these sports or whatnot? Like,
Why did all my teammates die? What the fuck?
or like, should these sports be rethought? You know what I mean? To be more safe. And,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The hell?
Get
like,
Might as well end it all.
yeah, but like,
It's
like
so
like,
demanding.
so demanding, and also like being like, okay, how can we ensure that people are like maybe have proper nutrition, right? Because that's a big deal. Like, you can get injured more easily if you have poor nutrition, right?
Which now reminds me, in high school, I don't even think they don't even got good nutrition like that for like the students to even play sports. Like, you had to get nutrition when you're at home.
Exactly.
Nobody
And
don't
a lot
got
of people, exactly. A lot of people don't have that. So it's like, I just feel like there are better ways to be approaching these sports, if not outright banning certain ones. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but it's like, yeah, it seems like it's more than just, oh, some people are built better and some people aren't. Like, obviously that's true, but I don't think that means that that's the way the world should function. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like think about gladiators in Rome. Some people are built to be successful gladiators, and some people aren't. That doesn't mean killing people is okay in the gladiator arena, right? It's like there's a more ethical way of doing it. Like if you compare gladiators to football, right?
Yeah.
Football is a more ethical sport than gladiators killing each other, right? But if you're to imagine a better future, I'm sure you can imagine a world where there's a sport like football, which is more ethical than football, right? Or gymnastics, right? And all the injuries that are incurred and stuff like that.
The only sport I liked playing was basketball and soccer. American football was fun when you didn't tackle otherwise. I just feel like a concussion central.
Concussion central, yeah, yes.
And the crazy part about football, like it's like our holiday. Like America cherish it, but yet we don't have much safety going on for that sport. Like, even in high school, like, I know maybe NFL you get like them special helmets maybe or whatnot, but you don't get none of that when you're in high school. You get hurt. Like, you don't got that like $1 million contract or anything like that. Like, it really depends on like if it's a crazy injury, like, yeah, your whole life has changed at a young age.
Yeah. Yes, and it's not like you're an NFL star, right? It's not $1 million to rely on. And the thing is, things are bad for NFL stars, right? We know this. We know that outcomes are pretty bad for them, and that they live their later years in a lot of pain. And that the concussion, like there's that disease. I forget what it's called, right? That like brain thing that a lot of football stars get. And that's just the people who are really successful, right? We're not thinking about all of the people who were in high school and college who don't have as good outcomes. So it's like, yeah, it's like the more you think about football, the more it's like, wow, this is kind of a very violent thing that we don't. There's not like a lot of
resource,
there's not a lot of thought
safety
about
for it.
Yeah, safety, and also there's not a lot of thought of like, how could this change?
Yeah.
Like, everyone knows everyone knows, oh, this is dangerous or this is bad, but no one's saying it should change.
Yeah.
Or the people that are saying it should change aren't really presenting any alternative.
Well, I think people were trying to change it. There was a point when they was trying to change it, and a lot of NFL was kind of like, not trying to like spread awareness to it.
Yeah, and I mean, can they even be blamed, right? Because that's where they make money, right?
Yeah.
If you make the game more safe, the fear would be less interesting, right? That it's almost like the violence inherent in football is what makes it interesting, right?
Which is weird because, like, I don't know, lately in NFL, there's a lot of rules and regulation that they're trying to tamper down from that roughness of it. And, you know, the fans hate it, but them NFL seem to stick with that. Okay, yeah. So why not go all in and, like, do some more, like, protection-wise, especially with the hits?
Yes. No, I agree. I think that's a very good assessment. A good judgment. It's like they're sort of doing partial fixes, right? Like little band-aids. When it's like it's bleeding from a bullet. That's the saying goes.
Like, I like football, but also it's like, do I really like it enough to see people like get hurt, like some career-ending, life-ending injuries?
Yeah. And think about all the people who've had career-ending injuries before their careers have even started.
Yeah.
Like graduate high school, even.
Yeah. Yep.
And, you know, it's that weird masculinity toxic thing. It's like, oh, it's cool to, like, once they get injured and they recover, they treat it like it's a cool thing or something. Like,
yeah.
You got that battle scar, yo. Like, they'll brag about their injury. It's like, I don't know about that, yo. I don't know if it's it is toxic masculinity. Once it hits 12 o'clock, I'm gonna end the stream.
Yeah. Totally lost track.
Yeah. I'll probably get off.
I'm on my 7-day vacation.
Wow. Nice.
Cause remember I said I work 8 days?
Wrong person.
I work 8 days and they will give me 4 days off after, which I still don't like the 8 days. I'm just trying to tell them, like, yo, can you take me out of it? Just give me like a regular, you know. But 8 days, like, it's rough because you really can't schedule 8 days or do anything 8 days. But yeah, because I worked the 8 days and then you need the 4 day off. I also requested off for my birthday, so like it went towards my birthday. So now the 8 days off plus my requested off. Now I got 7-day off.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
118 wins. Disgusting.
Oh.
Disqualified.
Dude, we got. I'm down to play Liar's Bar or Buckshot. I've been wanting to play that with friends.
What's it called again? I'm gonna look it up.
There's 2 games. It's called Buckshot and Liar's Bar. Liar's Bar is basically that poker game-ish. I don't know what that game called. We use poker cards, but it's called BS or something. And the other one, Buckshot, is a 4-player. Both of them are 4-player games, but like it's mostly like strategy card games. But they're fun. Really cheap too. Buckshot.
Why does Buckshot look so old?
It's the art style.
Oh, it is old. Why is it 2006?
Both games are, well, Liar's Bar I think is like $10, I think. Buckshot is like $3.
I'll play Buckshot with you one day.
Yeah. It's a
I think
strategy game.
Did I tell y'all I got Dead by Daylight?
Yeah.
I played a couple rounds with Raihala, and she said, well, it was pretty good, but it's a lot of learning the buttons.
I don't know. Do y'all still got that game? I assume y'all uninstalled it or something. Jerry and Mindy.
Which one?
Called mine. I was
Oh, that was-
asked.
What he said?
Who?
Wait, Mindy, do you have the game or still?
I think I have it
Can't
downloaded.
believe you didn't buy Repo yet, Mindy. What the hell?
Oh my god. I forgot.
You don't want to
Repo
play.
your
Yeah.
Repo?
It was so
I
good.
forgot. I'm sorry, Alice.
How could you do this?
Remember what I was doing that I couldn't buy it that day.
If everybody got Dead by Daylight, I'm down to play customs with people.
Just custom.
Yeah, you can have your own lobby with
Oh.
friends. See, I like playing Dead by Daylight with friends, like, you know, just us. I hate playing online.
Yo, sometimes they're good, but sometimes they're really bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I missed every single shot. I mean, I need you to buy Repo so we can play. It's so good.
I will buy
It's so good. It's only $10 too.
When do you usually play?
Nighttime, after work.
Like, what? Like any day?
Yeah, usually around like after 7. Well, actually, after 8 after I eat. So after 8.
Okay.
Yeah. And then weekends I can play different times because I don't work.
Yeah, I'm just playing it.
You should.
I'd
I
have
think
to
you really
work
like
you
it.
into my Taekwondo schedule.
Okay.
It's Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You weren't here when I said it. This week I started Taekwondo classes.
I love that for you. Tell me how progress goes.
I learned 1 kick and 1
Mhm.
block yesterday.
So are you gonna teach us too? Can you give me that free lesson?
I'll try. I'm
Lessons
just
from a white belt.
Lessons
I'm
from
a
Mid.
humble white belt. Okay.
Have you started
Okay.
Kata?
Wait, you don't even have a white belt?
No, I have a white belt. I said I'm
Oh, you
just
have.
a humble white belt. Yeah.
Have
Better
you
get
begun
that
a
yellow
Kata
stripe.
yet?
Yeah.
What do you say, Rogan?
Wait, is it yellow or green?
Have you started katas? Or like begun a kata? Or a form?
No, I've only done 2 lessons so far. So
Leave me alone.
Yes, they will teach you them.
yeah, what's the kata?
Well, you know, in my school it was Kichion Ilbu is what they called it. But they could call it something different. Unanimously though, it always ends in Ilbu, then the next one's Ibu, and then Sambu is the third one. You learn those 3 and you can get your yellow.
Alright.
Usually. I'm not saying I'm not saying that I like
So you
know
you've
your
taken
school.
Taekwondo?
Every place is different. I took Mudakwon is I forget. And like I know Taekwondo is like, you know, that's something. Maybe that's different from
Their own
Mudakwon.
way, I don't know how.
I'll be down to do that one day.
Yeah.
How
I mean,
would
I'm
Taekwondo-
actually learning Taekwondo and Hapkido. Like as a
Oh, yeah.
thing.
Versus Tang Sudo, which is what Tang Sudo is Koreans doing karate.
This is Korean too.
Karate. Taekwondo is karate as well. Or, you know,
But it's Korean.
it's different. Well, yeah, they're all Korean. Karate is Korean, and a little bit Japanese. But yeah,
I don't really know much more than that, to be honest.
I wanted to do like kung fu or I don't know, all these like when I started, I thought, yes, this is the definitive. Like, I'm learning karate, and it's the same everywhere. It's not the same everywhere. Like, every school is so different. They'll be like, well, you can learn Krav Maga here, in addition to karate. And I'm like, okay, well, what even is this? What are we doing here? No offense to anybody that is like, because I mean, hey, I'm all for that. I mean, for doing it. But
yeah, like
Logan,
I don't
have
know
you
how.
seen the movie?
Sorry, I don't know how.
No, you go.
Like the style is that I'm learning, but it's good skills I've wanted to have for a while.
yeah, if you like the school, if you like the classes, if you're like, oh, this is kind of fun. This is something that is like constructive. It gives me something to do, and it's very good for like flexibility.
Yes, as a kid, I was very unathletic. Like my mom tried to get me into gymnastics, and she described to me that she didn't see it within me, and so she never bothered to send me to another class because she was like, she was disappointed that I was addicted to gymnastics. But like, now that I mean, it wasn't sad because I didn't want to do it.
Oh.
But
You're like, right.
yeah, I was like, yeah, you're right. I didn't feel like doing this at all. But like, as I've grown up, I wished I was more athletic and more in control of my body and with balance and flexibility and strength.
Yeah. There's a lot of body weight exercises that are, you know, it's something that's very well balanced as opposed to like, lift weights, and it's like, all right, great, but like, I feel like people are like, I'm just gonna lift, and they don't really know, like, you know, that there's like a balance that you need to have for everything, and you know, it's like, yeah, I mean, probably gymnasts understand this a lot better, but you know, it's like there's some elements of like yoga, sort of, in like karate. I mean, when you learn forms, that always sort of like, they're all choreographed, so it's like there's a little bit of dance in there, especially when like, if you learn like more complicated stuff.
Yeah, there was like some
that's all
purple belt
choreographed.
and a black belt in my class last night, and watching their forms, it did feel like a dance.
Yeah, it's very much like dancing. Which is you know, that's why I was like, oh well, if I could do these complicated forms, then I could do like, I don't even know, modern dance, like the weird like blends of hip hop, and I don't even know what you call it.
The Black Power Ranger
Like,
fighting style.
Like Just Dance.
Like, I just don't feel very connected with my body. Like, I'll want to do, like, if I want to do something more complex or balanced, like athletically, or even just like a form that I learned in my class, it's like I'm disconnected from it. I can't do it properly. And I wish I could just, you know, do a complex motion that I am capable of and like do it. Do a cartwheel. But in my class he wants us all to do cartwheels, so now I gotta learn how to do one.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's like not as, like, he's not saying that it's taekwondo to do a cartwheel. His method is to get you used to tumbling and being in these uncomfortable positions and that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, and I mean, you know, it's like you'll have to be in close, like, proximity with the people that you're taking a class with at some point, like if you continue. But that's like, you know, and you'll have to shout, you know, at the end of during the forums, you know, it's like some people they're very like they're like "Oi," and it's very like, you know, it's like it's not
No,
too loud.
they're more like, I.
Oh my
Hey.
god. Yeah.
And but then it's like, and I sounded like that, you know, and then they were like, no, say I, and it's like, and then over time you're like, I would like give a blood curdling scream, but
Bro, my brother would go
I love
crazy.
the people, so.
When his key up would be like a war cry.
Yeah.
He was insane. Like literally, people would be like, "Bro, chill out. Like chill out."
Yeah. No, during my test, you know, it's like it's pretty scary. Like if you like watch that without context, and you're just, why are they like?
It's
why are they
kind of
like?
culty, honestly. And the way that they like, bro, the like higher up people would always compliment my brother. They'd be, your key up is really amazing. You put I can tell you put your whole energy into it.
Yeah,
and
well,
encourage him to be even crazier.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what if like your brother looked like Braveheart or something.
Dude, he was crazy. We were nerdy.
Yes.
I'd say like tone it down a little bit, but
Wait, what was
yeah.
that? It's fun.
Oh, cause Ness told me like kind of a cheat in the game where if you jumped on this polar bear like multiple times, you get mad healths in this game. So I said thank you.
Sounded like Mando. Old bedtime manner.
Yeah, it's a cult. I mean, everything can be a cult.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's
it's
a
like
specific cultiness to Taekwondo though that I really like.
or to karate in general.
Is Taekwondo
Or-
more grappling?
No, Taekwondo is more of a. So it's split into two halves. Like there's the practicing of forms.
Yeah.
And then there is like full contact sparring, which is more like, what would I say? It's like a really tame version of MMA.
Yeah, you've got
Like-
funny, like colorful sparring gear.
Yeah, so it revolves around doing kicks and punches, and the punches are very simple. Grabbing is usually prohibited.
Oh, okay.
Because that leads to people falling over, and when you're doing complicated kicks, you can really, really get injured if you like grab someone's leg in the middle of a jumping kick.
Yeah. Oh wait, judo is the grappling one.
Yeah, judo's grab. That's the one that Joe Rogan is always like, "Yo, I come with my boys. We're grappling each other."
He does what with his boys?
I'm just on the ground, man, and doing judo, it's sort of like coming. Like
we
you
all
know,
slipping
like out of
and sliding.
body. We'll oil each other up. You know?
I don't know what's happening,
love
but the
all the
topic
sounds.
tonight, Jared, from you has been that same topic this whole night.
It's just one of those days. Yeah.
But yeah, no, my school didn't really make a distinction between they were like, we are Murakwan, which is just, you know, like the kind of umbrella Korean martial arts style that includes Tang Sudo and you know, Taekwondo.
Okay.
If they're really focused on kicks, which, you know, I know I used to do like a lot of different kicks, you know, then that's That's one particular type that I think is Taekwondo.
Yeah, it's
Um,
they've had me doing like 3 different kinds of kicks. And
Yeah,
like 1 kind of hand block, 1 kind of basic punch.
I'm guessing they started you with, oh boy,
Well, they
side,
started me
roundhouse,
just
and front.
Form 1 for everything for now. So I have 1 kick, 1 block, and 1 punch.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
You, so you're learning about how to kick with the ball of your foot for a front kick. Assuming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pull my toes back, or else I'm breaking
Pull
them
your-
all.
I do
Pull your
want to do
toes
mixed martial
back.
arts stuff, but which one focus on like one of them? I don't know if any of them focus on roundhouse kicks.
There were some pretty cool roundhouse kicks I saw from the purple belts last night. So
Yeah, I mean, there's roundhouse kicks. Those can be a little bit scary because, you know, I was always worried to break my foot.
Yeah.
Side
My brother
kicks
broke
are
his
a
foot.
Yeah, side kicks are fun. I myself prefer, you know, crescent kicks. They've got a lot of different names, but you use the edge of your foot, and you swing it around, in a very particular way.
Is there like a media or character inspiration that you guys look into that like inspire you guys to fight?
Jackie Chan, when I was
I would say, how about Vladimir Lenin inspired me to play.
I'm not sure who that is.
anyway, I would say probably just my love for Avatar: The Last Airbender and like Korra. I thought was really cool. Like, I kind of wanted to be Korra because I thought she was so cool with her muscles and like her fighting style. And I was like, I want that.
Well,
I'll say
yeah.
Tommy from Power Ranger, the Green Ranger, was always like my reason why I wanted to like learn martial arts.
Yeah, it's Yep.
You gotta make the sound too. Booyah! Booyah! Booyah!
Yes. Then you
Go ahead and do
look
it.
back at years. Yeah, wow, if I do it then actually I wonder if they'll hear me if I just do like one really fast. It's been like a long time. Let me see here.
Gonna key up.
Oh, they're gonna like shout back or something. Because I mean, like it's fucking ear splitting. I've got to get in the. I've got to get like in the zone. Been a long time. 1, 2, 3. Something like that.
Getting the mic cut.
I didn't even hear it.
The mic cut. That's why.
It was too powerful.
Yeah, the Discord was like, yeah, we ain't gonna do that. Block him.
They couldn't even register it.
They're censoring.
Yeah.
It was
No
too
Kia.
powerful. The
No
multiverse could
Kia.
not handle that.
But yeah, it's basically just shouting.
Yeah.
Okay, when I met you, I had this weird assumption that you knew martial arts or something. I don't know why.
Probably because of my loser ways. I was like
Yo, what?
adoring and like I would show you that I know I've got a black belt.
Got the power of God and anime on my side.
Yeah, something like
I'm gonna
that.
fight like Steven Seagal.
Yes.
Dude, so Jared, you also did Taekwondo, or was that just your brother?
Oh yeah, I also did it. My brother kept doing it longer than I did. He really got into it. he got a black belt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Fellow
he
black
went-
belt, we're gonna meet him.
Yeah, he went all the way. I just went to blue belt, red stripe. They got really intense around red belt. They were like it was like they really wanted me to be as obsessed with Taekwondo as they were, and I just wasn't. The whole dedication to it seemed very like culty to me. And I'm very much a free spirit. Like I just don't like being told that I have to care really deeply about something. Especially if I
Oh
don't.
man. Yeah, that wasn't my message at all. I just sort of like
long
put
did
in the rules.
How long did it take your brother to get to black belt? I'm curious.
From like beginning to end.
Yeah, because my instructor said that his course can take me there in 3 years, but I don't know how that is with other places.
Yeah, that's possible.
It took me 5.
5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing: is that the testing gets harder and harder as it goes on because you have to learn more forms and be capable of displaying certain skills. And some of them are genuinely pretty difficult. And then like to get your actual black belt, it's different in different places. Some people just give them away because technically you just have to be able to buy the fabric. But the place we went to was like actually associated with the like the South Korean Taekwondo Association or whatever. So
Yeah.
he had to drive like an hour to go to this place where they do actual, like testing. I forget if he failed his first one or not.
Interesting.
But a lot of people fail their first test for black belt because it's really hard, and the people you go to test you don't care about you. Like they're not your teachers; they're just like a part of the association. So it was very difficult. I remember it took him a while. I don't remember exactly how long. It was before he graduated high school. So it wasn't like an insane amount of time. I could ask him. I don't remember exactly, but it was like.
Yeah.
We also moved. Like there was a period of time when we weren't doing Taekwondo, so it wasn't like a straightforward thing. We switched places. I couldn't tell you. All I'd say is 3 years is possible. And it depends on the place, you know what I mean? Like if you're just going to a place where it's all through them and they're not doing like the official internationally recognized Taekwondo thing, it'll be much easier.
I'm not entirely sure because I've only been there like 3 times, but
Don't focus on that.
yeah, like
I'm sorry to say
I
to order you to forget about the black belt, but I'm sorry.
yeah, I don't care about like any cultiness. I just see it as a technical skill, like I would see mastering an instrument or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It can also be really creative. I mean, especially like sparring. You know, that's there's a lot of thought that goes into it. That is like it's more like physical, but you know, you can sort of understand how you fight. It's been so long since I've done that. I mean, I couldn't compete to save my life.
Yeah, like I don't know if I'll do any of that, but I'm just trying to be less of a coward. A big part of why I wasn't into athletics is because I was always trying to protect myself from like injury or pain.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Because of that,
Well,
like I wasn't in tune with my body, and I had no confidence in being able to handle any situation where I could injure myself. And I'm not like thinking I was gonna start fights or something, but like
It's just a
never
confident
know.
booster. Yeah.
yeah.
That might happen to you actually because
Well,
when I got into Taekwondo, me and my brother, when we got into Taekwondo, we started to develop urges to get in a fight. We were like,
I'm gonna test my power.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, but you could fight each other. I don't know.
No, like fighting. Just like we're like, man, I wish people would be assholes at school so that we could fight. You know, because like that's your justification. It's like if someone's a meanie, you can fight them.
That's interesting.
Maybe it's just
because
that we're teenage boys and
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were also teenage boys.
for me, it's the opposite. I became very became a lot more disciplined, and so like as a result, I was like, oh, there is no fighting outside. Like, you can't, like, don't fight because, you know.
yeah, that's like
That's the
mindset
inner
But-
Buddhist in you, though.
You'll get kicked out of the. I mean, you know, it's like if they're teaching you stuff and then they say like, you got in trouble like in a fight that and now like they're sort of affiliated with that in some way. They're going to be like, well, what are we doing here? You know, it's like any sports, like, you know, if like a football player gets like, you know, poisons the other team with the Gatorade, you know, then that's like not, that doesn't make the team look good, obviously.
True, but there's a, how do I say this? There is a fantasy in
Yes.
Taekwondo about like, oh, I'm learning these skills so that
Someone-
if someone tries to mess with me, I can protect
Yeah.
myself. Like it's a fantasy
Someone
of
will
being
pull
like
him.
Bruce Lee, you know?
Someone will mug you and you'll
Yeah.
miraculously like disarm them. Yeah, stuff like that.
yeah, no.
You know, like that
It's like,
video of, yeah,
It's
like,
like,
that
what-
video of like he puts
Those are
down, you know,
movies.
oh, he's like he's got a gun, and then the guy just turns around slightly, back kicks the gun out of his hand, and like destroys him. But, yeah, it's like that fantasy. So like,
Possibly.
Oh, I've definitely fallen into that, but it's
yeah.
it's silly. I wouldn't seriously do that.
But I don't know. I feel like it's like you still. I think, at least when I was a teenager, I still was like, when I was doing Taekwondo, I was like, oh yeah, that would never happen to me. But then secretly, I was like, yeah, that would be awesome if it did happen. What if I am him?
If I would
What if
do
I'm
that,
Jumanji?
I want to be like Jason Statham.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to have a particular set of skills. Or whatever that is.
Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
Liam Neeson.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, if it's not going to break you, because classes are usually expensive anywhere.
I also like the
You know-
time to do it, because like when you're a kid, you got the free time to do that. It's hard trying to like do that.
Yeah.
Currently, I've looked into like with the situation I'm in right now, I can swing it. I don't know if I can swing it for more than a year,
Yeah.
like price wise or time wise, because I don't know what I'm gonna be doing or where I'll be. But
Yeah.
I figured I want to check it out, and I'm able to, so I am.
That's another like level to the cultiness, where they'll be like,
So,
well,
what's
you
up,
don't,
bro?
you don't have the official gi. the gi with the
So
special
thank you for the happy birthday wish.
dragon mascot logo thing on it.
Mm.
And our school is like, you know, we're competing all over the place, and our instructor's been to like Korea multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, all right. I mean, I went to 2 schools, one for a short amount of time when I was like 5 through like 6. And then another school where I got my black belt that was like a lot smaller and less like focused on competition.
I know who you are. I ain't want to say your name, but since you said it, I already knew you was David. But I'm doing good so far outside of school. Struggle here and there, but I'm doing good. How are you? I haven't heard from you in a while. Let me see your Instagram posts. It's David. I don't know if you guys know him well like that, but he was in our school. And he was in the art building with us.
Oh.
I don't know.
Y'all definitely walked past him before, but yeah, y'all definitely if y'all see what he looked, y'all definitely will know who he is.
Okay. Also, children, I have to go to bed. It is so late, and I had to get up early tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's 12. Oh, that's real live.
So I'm gonna go. Good night, children.
Yeah.
Y'all
We
can
just
still
got
chat
so
if
carried
y'all
away
want. I'm
talking
gonna end the
about
stream
Taekwondo.
at least.
Alright.
What were you saying?
School name, but
We were just talking about Taekwondo, that's all. We
yeah,
got
y'all can
carried
still
away.
chat.
Yeah.
Yo, best
but
of luck, man, dude. That's all I can say.
I
Yeah,
don't mention
Good night, guys.
school, but
it is culty, but it's also like you could be like Kung Fu Panda. Oh, she's gone. All right,
yo,
You could be like Kung Fu Panda.
you know where it's like inner
you
peace,
doing good
and
too,
you're
man.
like the cat panda. But it doesn't matter because believe in
But thanks
yourself.
for stopping by the chat
And
stream.
True. There is no secret ingredient.
there is no secret ingredient, and
Miss you guys.
you just need to buy the special.
Wait,
D.
Anton's trying to do an outro.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
My bad. I just wanted to say before I end, I just want to appreciate you guys in the Discord chat joining me in discussion and whatnot. I appreciate all the folks who joined the stream and chatted, and it means a lot for me for my birthday, man. I appreciate that. Make a grown man cry. But that's all I got for you guys. I appreciate y'all for showing up and commenting. And I hope you guys wish y'all the best of. I couldn't phrase that, but good night, y'all. Good night, y'all.